Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the Spy. 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 Gayband.com. 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 Com. Gayband.com. 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 Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the Spy. 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 Gayband.com. 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 Com. Gayband.com. 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 Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the Spy. 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 Gayband.com. 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 Com. .com, gayband.com, 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 gayband.com. Gayband.com, 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 gayband.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 Gayband.com, 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 com. .com, gayband.com, 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 gayband.com. Gayband.com, 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 gayband.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 Gayband.com, 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 com. .com, gayband.com, 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 gayband.com. Gayband.com, 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 gayband.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 Gayband.com, 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 gayband.com. Gaband.com, 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 com.com, Gaband.com, 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 Gaband.com. Gaband.com, 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 Gaband.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 Gaband.com, 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 com.com, Gaband.com, 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 Gaband.com. Gaband.com, 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 Gaband.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 Gaband.com, 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 com.com, Gaband.com, 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 Gaband.com.
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide. a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity. Because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Hello. Hello. Happy Thursday, everybody. Today, we're doing something big and long overdue. That is, we are going to be picking a winner. A real winner for our subathon top daily contributor business. Okay. All right, hold on a second. Hold on just a moment. All right. I'm just getting the list together. And we're going to pick a winner, and I'm going to tell you what they're going to win. All right. Pretty exciting. Let's see. Okay, so just making sure I got this all lined up here. Okay, cool. So it looks like we have 71 entries. 71 entries, because anytime there was a tie, I gave it to both people. I gave both people an entry. Anytime that there was some sort of crazy, well, there was only one time this happened, but on my birthday, there were several very large contributions. Thank you for that. I gave every single one of those people who did those large contributions, I gave them all an entry that day as well, instead of just limiting it to the one. Because the difference between those large donations was like $1, and they were significant. So I want to make sure that everybody who contributed to that got that. So, all right. So let's do this real quick. This is our top daily contributor for holiday subathon 2025, right? It was a really good event. Had a good time hanging out with you guys for a couple of months doing that craziness, and it was a really fun time. So this is what we're gonna do. Let me pull up the window so that you can see it. Let's see here. All right, should be it. Okay, should be able to see this if I do this. Okay, hold on a second. I know it's small, so we're just gonna do this. Wow, this is a little too big, maybe. Let's see. Let's do this. So you guys can see the list here. Basically, it's just directly in order by date. You can see, right? We have a total of 71 entries. We go all the way back to the first one. It goes all the way down. And yeah, obviously on days that I didn't stream, there wasn't an entry to get. On days where I did, like, for example, December 24th, I only did the concert. There wasn't like a top contributor for that day. It was just the concert. So yeah, these are the entries. JC with big entries. JC was very generous. What can I say? That said, hold on just one moment. This is what we're gonna do. Let me pull it up. Google and random number. Ooh, hold on. Random number generator. Okay, so we have 71 entries total. Okay, let me show you this screen now. Here, let's do this actually. I'll slide this bad boy over like that so you can just see the list. Okay, and then I'll open up another window that shows this random number generator. Window. Here we go. There it is. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm just gonna crop this a little bit so it's not so big, taking up so much space. Okay. So you guys will be able to see that you can see here I got my cursor moving. I would like somebody in the chat to write a word, whatever word it is. I'm gonna write that in the text field up here just to show. Okay, a word. That's what I see, a word. Okay, you can see this is a live website. It's not pre-recorded or generated, okay? That said, chat, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit the generate button 3 times to show that this is live and working. The 4th time I hit this button, that is the number that is a winner. This is what I always do. There's nothing different or weird or new about this. I always do this, right? So let's go ahead and do our first 3 test clicks, okay? Test click number 1. Okay. Test click number 2. Okay. Test click number 3. All right. So now we are going to pick a winner, okay? And once we've picked this winner, I'm going to announce exactly what it is. All right. What you're going to get. All right. Here we go. And the winner is TimSpeedle. Put some hype in the chat for TimSpeedle. TimSpeedle has just won himself a personalized acrylic Twitch-themed plaque thanking him specifically for his contributions to the stream. Big time hype for Tim. Thank you very much. Appreciate you very, very much, sir. Congrats. Congratulations. Very awesome. Okay. Done. I'm going to go put that in the prize claim channel for Tim. All right. TimSpeedle won a personalized acrylic Twitch themed thank you plaque. Heck yes. There it is. Okay. For being the top daily contributor that was picked during the subathon. There it is. So congratulations. Very, very awesome. Honestly, well deserved. Anybody who would have won on that list is truly well deserved. So really, really awesome for Tim. Guys, I just want to say thank you for your support. You guys have been incredible, and I really, really appreciate you. Tonight, I finally got the funds moved around from business or from PayPal to business account, and now I can order the things that I need to order, which are the prompter, the Elgato prompter. Also going to pick up the Stream Deck XL, and we're putting some money in reserve for when the Wave Pro drops, which that's going to be great because I can use a lapel mic. It has 2 XLR inputs, so I can input one of them will just be my normal Shure SM7B. The other one can be a wireless microphone, so that I can go and like be in my kitchen. Like, for example, for the Whoopie Pie stream, I could go be in my kitchen doing the stream from there, and it will all go through the normal sound processing means, which is pretty sweet. Irishman240, what's up? Good to see you, man. So chat, did you have a chance at all today, chat, to see the YouTube short of the day? It's a little different today. If you haven't seen that yet, let me give you a link here. Hold on just a moment. It's good. It's a real good one, chat. It's a real good one. All right. Let's see here. All right. Yeah. Right here. There are some people that are not enjoying it. All right. Let's see. It's funny. It's got a lot of downvotes, chat. Do me a solid. Go check it out. If you like it. All right. Been a long day of packing, and now you're relaxing a bit and smoking a fat J. What you got about what you got against Slim J's? What the hell does J have to do with anything? I see you're taking your relationship to the next level. Good for you both. I'm happy for you. Nerp says engagement is engagement, except for when it's just a downvote and it kills your engagement, because that's what that does, right? Unfortunately. But the funny thing is, like, this is what happens. So I've noticed that with my YouTube shorts, when it floats at around 75%, that is when YouTube will promote it the most. It's very strange. At least it seems to be. It's very strange to me. It's like, this isn't like, if you get like straight hundreds across the board, they don't promote that as much as if you get like 75. And I almost wonder if it's like a litmus test, like they're trying to like weed out any bot activity or something. They're like, well, if it's 75%, there are some people out there who aren't liking it. So, or it must be controversial at least. Most people like it, but some people don't. And that means engagement. So let's push it. You know what I mean? As opposed to everybody just being like, yeah, that's cool. And then moving on and having nothing to say about it. Very interesting. I would love to understand what the science behind that algorithm. But they will never ever release that. Dude, Tagash not Tagash dropping this Mama's Lemon Pound Cake with Afro Man on the front. Mama's Lemon Pound Cake. LMAO that short, right? That's what I'm saying. So, yeah, and I don't know if you saw the title of it. I don't know if you see that most readily, or if you have to check the description to see the title of it. But the title is this. It's just funny. It's just funny. All right. So chat, it's been a couple of days. We were talking yesterday about the big news. I did see that news. Yeah, like 200 and what is it, like a 208 meg cache, dual cache, something like that. Pretty nuts. But I mean, if the 9950 X3D right now is 700, what's that one gonna cost? I don't know. It's not gonna help with gaming, I'll tell you that. It might help with Premiere, which would be nice. But honestly, I don't have too many problems with Premiere, but it's because I do shorts mostly. I don't do long form, really. So when it comes to that, it's like, how much does that really help me, actually? $1 billion. Yeah, crazy. Engagement is engagement. If you have the lapel when you go on break, make sure to turn it off when you go to the bathroom. So Death Gods, I don't, okay. So you guys know I've done a lot of theater, right? I was in a show called Blood Brothers, and it is a fairly serious show. It has moments of levity, but it's a pretty serious show about a woman who has too many children. She has twins, and the government basically says, if you have too many kids, we're not going to let you put them all on the dole anymore. You know, you gotta get, you can't have that many because it's just abuse at that point. And so she gets rid of one of the kids. She sells a child to a woman and a father who are unable to have kids. They're twins. Okay. And there's this like very serious moment where there's like a very long dramatic scene. There's a very long, slow, like heartbreaking song, followed by another long, drawn out, you know, dramatic scene. All very well acted by the woman who played this role when I was in it. She was a great actress. And I'm sitting backstage, and for me, I'm like, my character was spattered throughout the show. Like every other scene, I come out, do like a scene, and it's like just kind of all over the place for me when I was in that show. And I was sitting backstage, and I've been off stage for like 15 minutes. Like that's a long time in a stage show to be off stage when you're that kind of person, like that kind of role. You know, you're in and out all over the place. So for me, it was like a very serious downtime. And somebody finally came into my dressing room, and I looked at them and I was like, is it just me, or does this scene drag on? Yeah, my mic was on. It was fully on. It went out to the audience. Everybody heard it in the front row. It kind of deadened out after that, but people in the front row definitely heard it. And the poor actress on stage heard it. And that is when I learned about microphone discipline. So you don't have to worry about that. That is not going to be a thing. I will never have my microphone on when I am in a bathroom, ever. And you know what I used to do when after that? I never even trusted the packs, which had lights on them. I literally would just fully unplug my microphone. So out of the top, most mic packs, they're about yay big, and there's a wire. You push it down into a hole on the top, okay? And once you've pushed that in, it's got like a retention spring device, and if you pull on it, it won't come out. The only way that you can get it to come out is if you pull up on this metal ring and then pull up. Okay? That's the only way that it will come out. And so every time that I would walk off stage and I was done with my scene, I would literally just unplug it. Like, I got into that habit after that happened. I'm like, I'm not trusting any mother at the soundboard. I will be my own sound man. Microphone off. And I never had anybody bother me or come to me and be like, hey, your microphone went dark after you went off stage. What the hell? Never had a problem with that, ever. I never went on stage with it not plugged in or anything like that. It was always like part of my routine. But yeah, after that, that was very embarrassing, but also pretty funny. It was pretty funny. And I went to the actress afterwards. I'm like, I just want you to know, my comments had nothing to do with your performance. Okay, your performance is flawless and wonderful. Dude, Corso was there, dude. What the hell, dude? You know, it's fine, Corso. Whatever, dude. It's fine. You've been there for so many of those shows. You know my routines. You know how I go. You know what I do, and how it requires Reese's peanut butter cup. I am powered by Reese's peanut butter cups when I do shows, which is why I have this amazing body. This amazing amorphous body. It's fantastic. Blame the director. No, it has nothing to do with the director. She's a wonderful lady. I like her a lot. She's like mom number 2. She's great. Really super nice lady. Reese's are a good fuel source. Yeah, they really are. Because what happens is, like, you don't realize it, but you burn a lot of energy on stage. Even if you're not really doing too much on stage, it's just like the endorphins. You're just like burning through energy and you don't realize it. And so when I would come off for like intermission, all I would do is have one peanut butter cup. Oh yeah, and the lights. Yeah, the heat on stage is insane. It's insane. And I sweat and I don't have hair. So one good function of hair, for those that aren't aware, those lucky enough to still have all their hair, it captures sweat that is coming off of your scalp, and it kind of wicks it down to the end so that it can be evaporated out, right? It's kind of nice in that sense, right? For me, I don't have that anymore. So I just sweat, and it just, you know, crazy. Corso says, for those specific types of situations, we give the speech of giving a few moments before going on and after leaving the stage of grace period, just in case. Exactly. But for me, I had been off stage for 15 minutes. So that's why I assumed I was safe. I was not safe. I was not safe. The lights being on stage are so much, just so hot, the brightest thing ever. They are. It was, Corso, it was Matt. It was Matt. But I mean, again, yeah, I mean, and I think that he's a great board op, to be honest with you, but I think he was just getting started there too, if memory serves. You're anal about turning them on and off. You also only sound up one show out of the season each year. That's true. I mean, regardless, it's a good thing to, as soon as somebody exits stage, mic off. Somebody enters stage, mic on. It's pretty easy. One of the first things that I did tech-wise was I was a board operator for a production of Godspell. And that was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Luckily, it's like one of those types of shows where it's like, okay, everybody's on stage almost all the time, you know? But yeah, very, very crazy. So that's what I got. Like, I got into this tradition of having one Reese's Peanut Butter Cup before I went on stage, and then having one Reese's Peanut Butter Cup at intermission. And that was like what kept my energy levels up throughout the entirety of the show. It was definitely a good thing to do, I think. Because you can really get into this, like, these energy pits, you know, especially after big dance numbers and stuff like that. And again, it's kind of hard for me to imagine doing a big dance number right now at my current level of fitness. But back in the day, man, it was a lot. I remember I was in Hair, and that show was so intense. I actually like ended up tearing my meniscus. It's like I had a partial meniscus tear from doing the show. It's crazy. The choreographer was like, she was a professional off-Broadway choreographer, and she had like super high standards, and I was already like just barely meeting the community theater level of dance requirement to like do these shows. And man, it just blew me away. That like I didn't stand a chance, man. It was crazy. Fiending to continue your player trading House by Origin. Oh yeah, let me pull up the server. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some more Minecraft tonight for sure. That's what we doing. Tomorrow, chat, we're gonna go and revisit Hightail. But I gotta tell you, I'm kind of disappointed, chat. I looked at Twitch's numbers today for Hightail. Man, it's not good. So I looked it up. Check this out. Hightail. The number of people watching Hightail right now, total 653. Today was an update day, chat. Today was an update day, and not just any update day, a big update day. 500 new blocks, voice activated or voice proximity chat, like a whole bunch of other crazy stuff too. And they've only managed to get 653 people playing, and that's sad. But we're gonna play that tomorrow, chat. We're gonna go and check out the update on the sub server. So that's gonna be our sub server revisited, right? I'm guessing that you could pull a good audience if you stuck with it for a while. I mean, maybe. The problem is, like, if I'm in that category right now, I would be like number 2 or number 3 in the category with the amount of views that we have right now. Let's see here. Hold on. Yes, I would be number 3 in that category right now with the number of viewers that we have. But the problem is, I don't think anybody's looking for the game, which is why the viewership is so low. I mean, this is like half of what 7 Days has right now. That's crazy. You know? I don't know. When the bot gives everyone 7 card coins at the beginning and end, are they supposed to be stacking? No. So those particular card coins, what they are is they are like a cooldown mechanism. So for example, I implemented these because people started getting a lot of card cash. And so like, I wanted to have things that were low enough for people to do, with like, say, brand new people that had like 5 card cash, they could spawn in like a zombie or something. This is back when I was playing 7 Days, right? And then I also, so it was low enough so that they could spawn zombies, right? But the problem is we have people here that have 200,000. Right? We have people that have 200,000 card tokens. Like, they're maxed out. And so imagine if somebody just spammed something nonstop all stream. Just like zombie, 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 zombie. So instead of just costing card cash, those free integration options that I had, I made them cost card cash and 1 card coin. And then you would only get card coins back once every 12 minutes. So that way, at least, if you wanted to blow all your card coins right away, you could. but you weren't going to have the ability to spawn in 7 more individual zombies until after an hour or so, right? So it just kind of slowed down that cadence because people were getting crazy. Like I couldn't do anything. I spawned in and it's just like non-stop crazy. Like I couldn't get to any objectives, couldn't do any quests because I would die in the middle of them. As soon as I started a quest in 7 days, they just spawn a bunch of stuff in. It was really, really crazy. You just thought about it, and being/living near you in a PZ server sounds horrible. Well, you're gonna love that one of the rules that we have when we play Project Zomboid is that we all live together and we all work together as a team. It's great, right? It's one of the rules of the server. So we all live and build and collect together and help each other out, and it gets really crazy usually with I mean, there's been right, and I never spawn 1,000 zombies on you. No, you'd never do that. So like D9 spawns 1,000 zombies, and then like I think it was like Spokes Cat, I want to say, spawned like 200 more zombies on me. I'm like, holy hell, man. Gregory says, hint, it's not great. Gonna keep the rule of PZ that if someone donates $250, you have to move to a new base. Probably. Yeah, probably. And again, it's like the way that we did this before is like when somebody makes us abandon the base, we literally just leave everything that is at that base behind and we move to another base, and nobody is allowed back on that plot, like back in that area. You can be in the area, but you just can't be in that POI, like looting things from our old boxes. It's like an immediate, everybody leaves, everybody's gone. The only thing that we take with us are journals, like for respawning, because we use the respawn mod, because I die so many times a stream, I would literally make 0 progress. It would be a pointless game to play without some sort of respawn journal mod. And our books/magazines, right? Or whatever it is. The things that help us with skills. So that way we can at least start reading them again and relearning at the new base. We weren't that evil, and admit it. You loved Bear Rodeo. Bear Rodeo was pretty fun. Bear Rodeo was pretty fun. I will say, it's like, I started getting to the point where it's like, okay, here's 5 bears completely surrounding me. You know, the zombie bears, and they come rushing at me, and I'm like, okay, I know. 3, 2, 1, jump! And they all run to the center, and now I'm like standing on the head of 5 zombie bears and trying to survive, you know? Pretty crazy. It was a pretty crazy game. Sounds like more of a brute force server than sneaky, LOL. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Trying to be sneaky, no. There's a lot of combat. Card is a horseman of the apocalypse when you play with him. I almost lost my entire mine colony to spaghetti goblins spawning a void creeper on him. Literally frame perfect. Wait, hold on. What is this? Hold on. I'm gonna bring this up. Hold on. I'm gonna bring this one up. We're gonna do it without sound though, because it's a pain in the ass to get my sound set up. Hold on. Let's do this. What is this? There we go. Literally frame perfect. Let's see. Is it frame perfect? Is it really? Hold on. Okay, let's see. Wow, dude. That was very lucky. That was very lucky. Look at that, dude. So here I am in Nerps's mine colony, basically. And I go home and get a void creeper spawn on me immediately. I'll voice my part. Card, get the hell out of my colony. Wow, Spaghetti Goblin was evil. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, good times. Very good times. That's too funny. All right, hold on. I was just logging in to set up the server. Alrighty, there we go. Server's coming up. It'll be up in less than a minute. Okay. That's crazy. Uh-oh. A new update is available. Yeah, Dark Steel. Remember the bonus from that one? Where if you hit 0 HP, it would keep you alive for a little bit. Like you wouldn't die, but it can only trigger like once every 7 or 8 minutes, something like that. Okay, hold on a moment. We're gonna do a secret code giveaway. Okay, exclamation point, thanks card. And to get in on that. There you go. So yesterday, what did you think of the update on the panel? How's Voided doing? I feel like we haven't seen him much in chat. So his dad is visiting right now. I have a message from Mama Taco. Thank your Red Hat community for worrying about my baby. Her words, lol. That's nice. Of course we do. You're like a part of the Cardinals in big Red Hat fam, right? Even if there is no big red hat these days. That's what she calls the stream. The Red Hat community. Sounds like it's some like weird Linux bro. Linux bro community. The Debian deviants. Good times. Yeah, so Voided currently has his dad over there. He also had the extreme misfortune to like misplace some very important things related to his like immigration status and residency status and stuff, and he's had to deal with all the bureaucracy with that. Which, let me just tell you, chat, aside from the Northern Europeans, nobody does bureaucracy as well as the Japanese do bureaucracy. Okay. Nobody does bureaucracy like the Japanese, okay? They are really good at it. They are really good at it. It's like, oh, you're opening a bank account? Oh, okay, well, we're going to need you to go get a custom-made stamp of your family's, your family name in kanji. And then you have to have that at the bank in order to get this set up. And that whole process takes forever. It's nuts. It's absolutely bonkers over there. Is there a selfies channel? There is not a selfies channel. There is not. We have images. It's kind of just a catch-all. We do a lot of sharing of like doggos and stuff there, but if you have a selfie you would love to share, that is a place for it. I love Kay's little doggo. You know, it reminds me of my parents' dog who's crazy. And that was kind of like what was happening the other day when I was talking about like family stuff. I was at my family's house. So I told you about, like, obviously you guys know I got bit by their dog, right? And you can see here, like the scar on my wrist right there. That's from the dog. There's a smaller one right there. It's lighter. Can't probably see it too well. But basically, it just missed my veins. It just missed my veins. Like on either side, there was a big chomp. And so basically, I gave my parents an ultimatum. I said, you need to get this dog into training or you need to get rid of it because it's dangerous. A week later, the dog attacked my stepbrother and he had a scar about that big on the back of his hand. When I went over there the next time, it was like a big crusty scab on the back of his hand. I'm like, what the hell happened, man? He's like, oh, that you didn't hear? The dog attacked me. And he said the only way I could get the dog to stop was I had to take a chair and I had to push him up against the wall with the chair, like slide the chair against him and the wall. And then once he was pinned, he like chilled out. But he like kept going after him. And then like a week later, he bit my stepdad really terribly. And I posted pictures of his wounds in the images channel. I'm pretty sure if you scroll up a little bit. That was maybe mid-January. Yeah. Actually, it was on February 6th when I posted it. You can see his hand there. His hand and his arm. If you look in the images channel. Like, the dog is, like it's not... This is not a joke. I mean, like, he's really attacking that. And it's a Corgi. Which is, like... They're tiny little dogs. But, like, dude, he ripped him up, man. He ripped him up. So, you and your brother should have made claims against their insurance. Well, I'm not going to put them through that ringer. But what I did tell them, you know, because, again, that was an expense that was, you know, Tim actually helped me out with it. He offered to cover it, right? And that was really nice of him. Because even my own parents didn't. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, man. So... They, I can't believe that they are letting the dog stay there still, like, and not really doing too much about it. So they went to a trainer that I found for them because there were so many trainers in the area that would not take this dog because of aggression issues. They won't train a dog that has aggression issues, right? They're just like, no, we're not doing that. We won't take a dog like that. So I found them a handler that will actually do it. And she was actually a very reputable one. Like she does talks all over the country about aggressive dogs. And she's written a couple of books. And like, she's good. Really good. So we got an initial assessment set up with her. They were a little bit late getting there is what they told me. But they did show up and have the initial assessment. And they set up another appointment for like 3 weeks out. Well, I guess the trainer called them and said, hey, I can't make it that day. Let's be in contact about timing for the next date. And I'm like, right now, I can't set out a date because of what's happening. But let's be in contact about the next one soon. And that was like, and that's where they've left it. Like, they haven't done anything else with it. So I'm like very frustrated. I'm very frustrated by this. Like, I just visited her 2 days ago in the afternoon. And they haven't done anything. I'm like, so why haven't you called her back? Crickets. And I'm like, look, this is not one of these types of problems where you can just kind of bury your head in the sand and it's going to get better. That isn't how this works. This dog is only going to get more aggressive over time. Now that it knows that it can get what it wants when it's aggressive. And I don't want, you know, she hobbles around, chat. She's elderly. Right? Her walking, it's a hobble. She's had a hip replacement. She needs a knee replacement. And I don't want this dog to like tumble her over, knock her down, and, you know, hurt her. And if he can do that to my stepdad, who is much younger and much more vital than my mom is at her age, man, I don't know. I worry. I worry, you know. The dog is just not safe. He's not a safe animal. And it makes me really sad because, and I'm getting really personal here, so sorry, but my stepdad, he's been a truck driver his whole life. He was gone 3 weeks at a time, and we would see him maybe for a weekend, and then he'd be back out on the road again, right? So he's worked really, really hard his whole life to support the family. My mom was a stay-at-home mom, so she really benefited from how hard he worked, right? And the whole family did. And so when he retired, all he wanted was a new truck and a dog. And he got the truck, and he couldn't afford a new one, so he settled for a used one, but it's new to him, and he's happy with it. The dog, he's happy with the dog too, but the dog is psycho. And I don't necessarily want to take the dog from him. But I told him, I said, look, you guys need to get the dog into training. And if you don't, Like, now I have documentation on file that shows that I was bit and attacked by the dog. Like, there's medical documents that prove that that happened. And it's like, I don't want to go down that route, but this is not a safe dog for you guys. And if you think I'm going to choose between leaving an unsafe dog in your house that could potentially hurt or kill you, and just sitting on my laurels and doing nothing, you got another thing coming, right? I'm absolutely going to be going down that other road. So you need to get this dog into training. And I talked with my sister and my brother, and they both wholeheartedly agree with me. And I was like, united front. United front against this insanity. So yeah, that's where we're at with it. And we really need them to get, it's attacked everybody. Even my stepbrother has a daughter. Okay. My stepniece, she's 12. Okay. She's going to be turning 13 in like May. And, she said that he's even bit her. I'm like, why are you letting this happen? Like, this doesn't need to happen. You need to get this dog into training and get it squared away. It's just really, it's scary for me. You know, like, she's an older woman, you know? Yeah, so he's just a corgi. Yeah, he's just a little male corgi. He's probably 25 to 30 pounds. But dude, I've had a corgi. They're extremely headstrong, and because they have such a low center of gravity with such a wide wheelbase, so to speak, they're like little tanks, and they can knock you over very easily if they plow into your shins. They can knock you over very easily. You know, they can also you know, it's just really rough. It's really rough. And I worry for her. It's like every day that goes by, it's like another day that something terrible could happen, you know? Yeah, they need to do something. Otherwise, you'll have to make the dog take a long walk off a short plank, which would be sad to have to do, especially for my stepdad, who's like, all he wanted was a dog and a truck after working his whole life. Like that's so sad, isn't it? Like those are the two things in life that he wants now that he's retired. And it's just rough. It's really rough. Yeah, either that or they'll get charges and they could lose everything. That's what I was saying. It's like, what happens if he's out walking the dog and the dog gets psycho, gets off the leash or pulls the leash away and goes and bites a little kid? Do you think that like the neighbor whose daughter gets bit, do you think that they're going to be like okay with this? No, they're going to sue you into oblivion. You'll have nothing. Right? So this is not just a them problem. This affects everybody. It affects the community. Dude, I even heard my brother said that in a place where he used to live, there was like a place that trained like Dobermans next door. And that because there was a Doberman training facility next to his property, that it spiked his homeowner's insurance. Like significantly. Not just a little bit. It was like 30% more when they opened it. Again, how much does that suck, dude? You own a piece of property, right? Somebody moves in next door and does something stupid with their property that you have no control over, and now you're on the hook for more money because of what they did. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. Sued for damages at the least and charges if they get wind of the previous history of behavior. Right. It's like a negligence thing, right? And people do get angry about anything with other people's pets. Had a neighbor try to sue because your small Boston Terrier jumped at their dog. Not a mark or a scratch on it anywhere. Yeah, it's like when they like jump at the end of the lead. You know, they're at the end of the leash and they're like jumping, like trying to get toward what they want to get to, but they know they can't, right? They're on the end of the leash. It's crazy. So yeah, that was like part of what I dealt with on Tuesday. And still when I left my parents' house, they were like still like 100% non-committal. So like I after that I talked with my siblings again. And we're coming up with a game plan, which is basically, you know, you do this or we're calling animal control and they're going to take the dog away and they'll probably terminate him. Then that's that. Train the dog or the dog dies. I know that's like a really terrible choice, and it sounds horrible, but given the circumstances and the history, that's actually the right course of action in my mind. You know, he's hurt so many people already, and severely, not just a little. You know, it's a big deal. So yeah, super duper rough. It's terrible. It should have happened already at this point. Yeah, it's like, this is why I said to my mom, I said, you know, like, what do you think is going to happen if you don't send him to training? Like, if you don't go to training? And she's like, well, I'm already doing everything that she told us. I was like, yeah, but that was like a half hour. There's so much more that she could teach you and that she can do with the dog. And this is the crazy thing. If it's about money, like my brother and my sister and me, we all agree we'll cover it. But the thing is, they have pet insurance, and the pet insurance will pay for 80% of it. It's not even that bad. I mean, it's like, it's expensive in the fact that it's like $300 a session, but it's only 5 or 6 sessions. And after that, the insurance will pay 80%. Because again, you know, they don't want the liability either. You know, like if the dog is aggressive, they don't want that. They'd rather pay to make sure the dog gets through training to reduce its aggression. So, but yeah, it's crazy. So chat, have you ever had to do something? I mean, now that my parents are getting older, this is like really my first time that I've had to deal with this, where it's like I, as an adult man, now have to kind of treat them like the children. You know, this is like the first time in my adult life where I've really had to do this. And it's weird. It's real weird. So I know a lot of you out there are kind of like in the same age bracket as me or older. So you tell me, you got any tips for me on how I should approach this? And keep in mind, if you think that I'm stubborn, my mom is like 5 times my levels of stubbornness. Just to give you a sense of her. She's pretty stubborn. The thing is, though, even if they do training, if they're not committed to keeping that training, then it's not going to work right. And that's the thing. I think that my stepdad is, because when I went over there, he was actually out walking the dog, which that was unusual for him. Like, this all happened recently where he started, like, I think he's trying to like get some of the poison out, so to speak. Like, hey, if I bring the dog for a walk, maybe you know, he'll have less aggression, you know, less energy to kind of pour into his aggression, you know. 1,800 versus thousands more in charges, children possibly cutting ties. Well, yeah, you're wondering where the priorities are. Well, yeah, and I even my brother, his wife, you know, they've had kids together, and their kids have a child too. So this is like, this is like my grandniece. Okay, so like my grandniece, she's just a little tiny thing. She's like a little cheerleader girl. She's like 8, you know, and she's tiny. She's like a stick. And dude, that dog could annihilate her. There's no doubt in my mind. And so they just said, you know, we don't want her coming over. We're not gonna take her over there until they get that sorted out. You know. And I agree. I don't think it's safe. I said, unless that dog's in the crate, we're not there. So that's what I told her too when I went over. I said, that dog is in the crate the whole time I'm here, or I'm leaving. And that's that. You know. And again, a lot of people think that the crate is cruelty. It is not. The dogs like the crate. They really do. I crate trained my old, especially corgis, I think. I crate trained my old corgi. She loved it. It was her safe space, her little cave. It was where she felt the most relaxed and calm. And it was just her little home, you know, her little cozy spot. But people, because it has a locking door on the front, people think that it's cruel. But it's really not. The dogs that I've had and I've crate trained, they love it. They love the crate. You know? And again, I think it has a lot to do with the breed too. But corgis, I thought, they respond really well to crate training, I think. So there's only so much that you can do before you have to protect yourself. Exactly. You have to put your foot down with facts, right? Point of age comes on either side where the child is likely to end up needing to take care of or help their parents make reasonable decisions. But obviously with some parents, it's harder because of the whole, you're my son telling me what to do. Right. Yeah. Miriam says, absolutely. My mom's hands don't work well. She picked up 2 big glass jugs of tea at the same time, 1 in each hand. I just said 1 at a time, and she immediately realized what she did. That could have been catastrophic. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she has like some carpal tunnel issues or tremor or something, and it's not good. Take what the dog did to you 3. It could kill her. Right, that's what I'm saying. And the thing is, like, now my stepdad is also on blood thinners now because of what happened with his little mini stroke episode that happened. I think that was in November, chat. October or November is when he had that mini stroke, right? And yeah, not cool. So yeah, they really need to take it seriously. It definitely depends dog to dog, but yeah, some dogs prefer or take comfort for a crate. Yeah, my old dog, her name was Kuma. I named her Kuma because, you know, it's Japanese for bear. But when I picked her out of the litter, she would jump on her hind legs and she'd put her big paws up, and she had these giant paws that were like way oversized for her body at the time. And I was like, she looks like a little bear. I'm gonna call her Kuma. So Kuma, she was a great little doggo. Loved her very, very much. And eventually, because of me signing a long-term lease at a place that unfortunately I did not know did not accept pets, I was never told about that piece of it. I was already on the line for the lease, so I had to basically surrender her to my parents. Luckily, I was only like 3 minutes away, you know, from them. So it was a good situation. They could take her on. So I think when my stepdad got a corgi, he was assuming that it was just automatically going to be like Kuma. But I had spent like years training Kuma, you know, like I crate trained her and got her, like basically I broke every bad habit that dog had except one. And that was barking when there were new people. She would always bark when there were new people. You know, if she couldn't sniff them, she would bark. So that was always tough because sometimes I'd have her in like a crate, and like I'd have her at my business and she'd be crated, and a new person would come in and she would just start barking the whole time until I let her out and let them like let her sniff around their feet or something. Then she'd go back in her crate. You know, it's crazy. Kuma is Japanese for squid. Nice. What's up, Voided? And regarding your DM, yes, we were talking about how rough they are, actually, just a little bit ago on stream. Especially for a big update day. It's pretty crazy. I would have figured it would have been more than that. I mean, they basically have about as many viewers as they have blocks added to the game. That's wild to me. Like, that's... Like, what happened? It was very... I don't know. It's very like flavor of the week. I think what needs to happen is like, obviously they're adding a bunch of like structural stuff right now, like content, more blocks. But really what it comes down to is they need more like systems, more progression, more like things to do in the world. Yeah, that's what I would say about that. 1 viewer per new block. Right. Exactly. Mothron. That's crazy, right? It's like really crazy. Using grandchildren is an effective way to teach grandparents. I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I had to use not seeing my daughter to get my mother to see a therapist about her behavior. Oh, I see. Yeah, so threatening, like, I'm not gonna come visit unless you do this. Right, yeah. And it sucks, but you didn't have any other way to help your mother get the help she needed. You know, sometimes you have to have those tough conversations. And I think my mom has always been the type of person who, she doesn't want to do that. She would rather be comfortable and like kind of internally angry than having a conversation that makes like having a confrontational situation. So this is why I hadn't heard from her recently, is my theory. Because usually she would like call me and check up on me if I kind of lost touch, you know, for a little bit. Hadn't called her for a little bit. She would reach out. And the reason she hadn't reached out was because she hadn't done anything with the dog, and she knew that I was going to be upset about it. So now the next steps are, what happens next? What do we do next? It's like, okay, here's the deal. You need to call me back with a confirmed date for the next training, or by the end of the day, or the next day after that, I'm calling animal control. That's it. Training or animal control, your choice. I know it seems like I'm being mean, but I'm doing it for your safety. You know? It's like telling your kids to be back by 10 p.m. on, curfew. I know it sounds like I'm being mean, but the likelihood that something bad is going to happen later in the evening is a lot higher. So I want you home. It's just the way it is. So yeah. Nothing good happens after 10 p.m. Right. That's right. The evening news. That's about it. You're glad your mom listens to reason. You don't have kids to hold over her head of not seeing. Right. Right, exactly. It's like, what do I do? It's like, yeah. But yeah, luckily my sister-in-law, she did say in no uncertain terms, she's like, I do not want my granddaughter going over there if the dog is not going to be trained. So crazy, real crazy. So chat, and actually I don't know, Voided, I'll ask you. Voided, first of all, how the heck are you, buddy? How in the heck are you? Did you see today's YouTube short, Voided? I think you'll really like it. I think you'll really enjoy it. So I'm gonna link you. I'm gonna link you directly right now, okay? This one is really special. Really special. A little preview window tipped my hand. Man, really, people really do create some crazy games. You know, the horror security camera ones? Well, it seems someone made one called Five Nights at Epstein's, and you have to survive the island through those cameras. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. This is why they're coming after Steam. This is why they're coming after Steam. Most of Kai's problems now is his behavior around the cat, whom he chases and pins down. Yeah, just showing that he's the alpha. That's the big alpha behavior, is like the pinning. So if you pin a dog and you show that you're the alpha, they usually chill the F out. You know, I think this is why, like I talked about my stepbrother, he got that big scar on his hand when I was over there. He said when he pinned the dog with the chair against the wall, that was when he stopped finally. Does higher difficulty just decrease your age? Oh my god, nerfs. Oh my god, that's horrible. It's funny, but it's horrible. That's wild, man. I don't know about that. That's a crazy game. It's almost as crazy as the games that I was gifted by people yesterday. Bangers such as Autobahn Police Simulator, The Walking Trade. Actually, that looks like it might be okay, right? So thank you for the gift, by the way. And I actually was gifted another game that I didn't see before the end of the stream. It's just called Bird. It's just called Bird. That's the game. Yep. Bird. And the description is, you are a bird. You are free in this small place, but you can't get out. All you can do is fly around. Banger. What a banger of a game, chat. That's crazy. That is so crazy. This game sells for $1. Okay? This game sells for $1, and it currently has 827 reviews. All right, 827 reviews. The way the math works, chat, is that it is said that about 1 out of 20 gamers will leave a review. So using the math, that would mean this game about being a bird grossed $16,540 in sales. It's so dumb, dude. It's so f***ing dumb. Blood Moons should take note. Sarah says, still better than Blood Moons. Dude, it is better. It got 80, all reviews 80%. 80%. That is literally almost 12 times the recent review score for Blood Moons. 12 times better. That is more than an order of magnitude better. That's super brutal, man. That's so brutal. So yeah, the big news was, of course, the Fun Pimps have been acquired by Behavior Interactive. They are the company that makes Dead by Daylight. They also purchased another developer named Red something, and they're the people that make Darkest Dungeon. So that now they have all these kind of content creator developers under one roof, which I guess it kind of makes a little bit of sense that they would try to consolidate in that way. I'm not really sure what the upside here for Behavior is, to be honest with you. I really don't see it. The only thing that I could think is maybe they are trying to cook on a new game and they need to expand staff. That's the only thing that I can think. Because at this point, I see from TFP's side what the advantages are. One, money, because they probably run out of it. And two, skills. You know, the developers at Behavior, I believe, would have better and more significant computer programming skills than the people at TFP. I think at one time there were some really passionate, amazing developers that TFP had in the beginning, and then they slowly just kind of left one by one. And they've just been left with the skeleton of the code that they left behind that they knew that nobody on staff really knew how to tackle, how to break it up and how to make it make more sense for everybody. I think that's been something that they've been dealing with for like a good 5 to 7 years now. And so that's why the updates have been so paltry, I'll say. Same developers, too much tech debt. No, they lost some key people for sure. They lost some key people for sure. One of the... you never heard about the lawsuit? TFP's lawsuit? Where there was a guy who said that he was due a bunch of money and stuff, and they screwed him over, basically. I believe that case settled out of... Hold on. The Fun Pimps lawsuit, former dev. Okay, so here it is. Ranner versus the Fun Pimps Entertainment LLC. There you go. So order granting in part and denying in part the defendant's motion for a summary judgment. So the summary judgment is denied to Ranner's claim for breach of contract, declaratory judgment, accounting, and unpaid wages. Summary judgment is granted as to Ranner's partnership claim. Summary judgment is denied as to Ranner's claim for a perpetual royalty. So basically, the court said that yes, Ranner is a partner, and he is owed the benefits that come with that. And they tried to deny him that. So you can read the whole thing right there, but it's pretty nuts. So here the parties agree that the pertinent written terms of the royalty agreement are contained in their January 2013 email exchange During the exchange, both parties consistently used the term royalty to describe Ranner's method of payment under the contract. Joel describes the project and how long he thought the parties might work on it, at least in its initial stages. Joel then says, quote, I have 1 to 5% royalty to share with you for your effort, depending on how much free time you have, unquote. Ranner responded, quote, I could probably put in several hours a week. How many hours a week were you hoping to get for 5% royalty, unquote? To which Joel responded that they'd like him to work, quote, 20 hours a week or more for that, unquote. Ranner then accepts the offer, stating, quote, yeah, I'm on board. I think 20 hours a week is pretty doable, unquote. Now, this is kind of crazy. This is pretty insane. So Black's Law Dictionary definition of royalty notes that royalties are often paid per item made, used, or sold, or per time elapsed. Merriam-Webster's dictionary defines it as follows: a payment to an author or composer for each copy of a work sold, or to an inventor for each item sold under a patent. Accordingly, a reasonable juror could decide that the royalty contracted for in 2013 was indefinite, as the word is often used to describe a payment that is tied to sales of a product with no end date for the payments. Summary judgment as to that claim was denied. So yeah, this guy Ranner, he left, and I do believe that this dude was a big part of the brainchild that did a lot of the real heavy lifting. So like, I don't know who worked on it. Again, I have no idea. This is all just me guessing based on what happened, but I would say that the #1 technological advance that 7 Days to Die achieved with their game is the tessellation of the ground and how terrain deforms and is the durability of said tiles or tracked. And again, they're in a cube volume, but they tessellate into different shapes. And those are 3D tessellations, right? So like when you dig a hole, it's not just like a full block or no block. It deforms, and it does it gradually based on like a percentage of the durability that you have removed from that cube and the grid, you know? It's kind of crazy. It's a crazy tech, and I'm sure it could be replicated, but that's a pretty big piece of technology, and you need some pretty smart people, especially mathematically, to do that. You know? So I don't know. I don't know if he was the guy that was behind that or not, but I do believe that the people that were responsible for things like that and the main quest system that were involved at the beginning either moved on, left the company, or got shifted around or something. I don't know. I mean, you can almost be guaranteed, unless Behavior Interactive has another project that they're cooking in the background, that there's no reason for them to take on 70 new devs, and that there will be like a downsizing. Some people are going to be let go in this process, I'm sure. But they're never going to say we're getting rid of anybody, because it's not Behavior that is, it's TFP that has to get rid of them in accordance with their acquisition agreement. And they don't have to make that public. You know, it's not like Epic lays off 1,000 people. They don't have to do that. Instead, they spin it the other way. It's like, now TFP has been acquired by a bigger company, and we're gonna help them with their projects, and they're gonna help us with ours. You know, they get to spin it as a positive thing. Do you think only DRG and Astroneer terrain would be comparable? But the thing is, Astroneer is great, but Astroneer doesn't really have textures, right? Isn't Astroneer like garage shaded, if memory serves? Hold on. Astroneer. Astroneer. There we go. I typed in Astroneer, and I was like, what is a nernerer? Yeah, so it's like flat shaded. It's just like one color. So you really don't have to worry about like how those things tile together. as much, right? When you have one continuous texture, that's a little bit harder. When you have to start dealing with like, for lack of better term, mix-ins, like texture mix-ins, it gets more complicated for sure. Even my game, even the game that I had, the lines between, like the procedurally generated lines between biomes, it's hard. It's hard to make something that looks convincing, you know? It takes some time to get it right. TFP may survive, but not as exists today. Gee, that's too bad. Thumbs up. Well, you know, I just, this is what I see. I just see like Joel and Rick just like laughing and smiling all the way to the bank. You know, they just made a ton more money by selling the company to Behavior. And while they want to maintain creative control over 7 Days to Die, and they have guarantees that they can do that. I don't know, man. I can just foresee that the game is going to change in a major way, you know? Do they even really try to deal with the textures in 7 days? They just kind of let it smear however it will around the voxels. Well, that is how they do it. You know, it's like, it's not like there's hard lines everywhere between the texture types. Like, for example, if you are hitting, like, what is it? Like the potassium nitrate, if you're chipping away at that and it happens to be next to a dirt block, it deforms the dirt block a little bit too as you're breaking away the potassium one, right? It changes the shape of the other block nearby because the mesh is being deformed. So aren't most companies in debt when they get acquired? Yeah, but that doesn't mean that when the acquisition happens that they don't make a profit, right? Like, let's say that they had $250,000 outstanding debt. They're going to get acquired for a hell of a lot more than that. Because now, what you don't understand is Behavior now owns 7 Days to Die. Behavior owns it. TFP doesn't. They sold all of that off to Behavior. Behavior owns it now, not TFP. And while Joel and Rick may maintain creative control within Behavior and have guaranteed positions for, you know, I've been through a number of acquisitions and mergers and stuff like that, and it's always the same. Do they own Blood Moons now too? They sure do. They sure do. And actually, they just made a statement like 2 days ago, Voided, when this all happened, that they are done with Blood Moons. They're going to leave it as it is in early access. As it is, the servers will remain up, but they're not developing it any further. And they are still asking $10 for that game, by the way. So crazy. Mostly, but not always, large companies will buy out small corps who have large amounts of cash or easily liquidable assets to sell off. Yeah, that's true too. That's true. Sometimes people just want to get out. You know, so it may just be that the brothers are like, look, we want to wind down our involvement with this, but we want our legacy to live on in the game. So what we want is a guaranteed position for 3 years with full creative control. And then after that, you can replace us. There'll be a smooth transition, and then you can do with it what you will after that. You know, a lot of this stuff is like that. You know? They see the debt that's coming and hit eject. Well, I mean, it's a done deal. I mean, they wouldn't announce it if it wasn't done, you know, and as part of an acquisition, you definitely get to see the books. So unless they're hiding debt somewhere, which would be like illegal, you got to think this is like an investment. So if they misrepresented the state of their assets, the state of their books, I mean, basically that's Enron, right? It's basically like an Enron type situation. So yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's tough to go through those things. I think in my corporate life, I went through like 3 or 4 different corporate mergers and acquisitions, and it's always weird. And the people at the top always make a ton of money, and then they exit is usually what happens. You just don't think TFP has piles of cash lying around. They bought the pimps for the IP. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they want the IP. Yes. And again, the IP, you think well, it's just 7 Days to Die. Like, who cares about that? It's just a survival crafting game that nobody knows about. Dude, no. A lot of people play the game. They've sold like over 20 million copies of the game. 20 million. That's a lot. That is a very successful game by any standard. We're talking like top 100 games of all time, right? On PC. Like, really, it's definitely up there in terms of sales. So I get it. 7 Days is actually a big game. It's just been mishandled. Yeah. Too bad they trashed the 7 Days name with Blood Moons. Yeah, they should not have put the 7 Days name on that game. They shouldn't have attached 7 Days IP to that at all. Now it's like they've tainted their IP. You know? Oh no, not hiding it. They just had to get someone that could absorb the coming debt and give runway to eventual profit again. Right, exactly, Nerps. That's exactly it. It's like, we need somebody who can be our piggy bank, basically. Because we still need 3 years to cook this thing that we're cooking. And we're running out of cash. And we just can't, with what happened with Blood Moons, we can't get financing now. Because any bank will look at the track record of the company. They'll go, wow, okay, so this game sold like 20 million? That's crazy. And then, okay, so what's the next game you made? Okay, so Blood Moons, how did this do? Ooh, 7%. Ooh. Terrible sales. And they'll go, oh no, that's too risky. We're not gonna lend you any further money. It's like, your track record is, it's your most recent activity is not good. So it's rough. Companies don't care about history. When you acquire something, there has to be growth to give return. Someone else already got these 20 million sales. Now you have to get something else out of it. Right. So to them, I think the things that they're getting is they're getting an IP. They're getting an IP. I think they're probably getting these assets and for pennies on the dollar, if I had to guess. Right? You got to think there's also other things too, like real estate, just computers, equipment. It's not just people. It's not just the game. There's a lot of different things that come into this. TFP may have investments that we don't even know exist. You know, like they might have some sort of big investment fund that they're running as well, that they're invested in. Like, we have no line of sight into any of that. You know? Blood Moon was just a mini Concord, pathetic IP assets built in customer base for mini transactions, etc. They threw in Fubar's channel to sweeten the deal. Man, he's averaging about as many viewers as I am these days, so you know, he's crushing it, obviously. Everything business is about future profits. I believe that most large businesses are making decisions based on their forecast of 3 years in the future. Well, that's what, like, all these tech startups, man. They all have crazy debt. They haven't, like, what do they actually sell? Like, all these AI startups, when we talk about the AI bubble, it's like, what are you built? Like, this is the famous line. What are you building though, bro? It's like, oh, dude, I got this AI pipeline that makes it so I can, you know, take your likeness and, you know, put you into the game that you're playing. It's like, okay, that's your technology, but what are you building with it? It's like, oh, well, we're not really doing anything with it. Okay, so then why do I care? Why do I care about it? I don't. And until you're actually building something with it, it's not, nobody cares. And the thing is, right now with the iteration of the AI space, it's crazy. Like, you come out with something today and, like, literally in 2 months, somebody's made something that's like 400% better than what you had. It's just, it's moving very fast. Very, very fast. You had a self-described vibe coder try to pitch a... Dude, no. So when they said vibe coder, do they have any coding knowledge at all? Or are they, like, totally just a layman and just using vibe coding tools? That's really funny, Voided. Yeah, at this point, we must be talking about a cheap acquisition. It's more of a liquidation. Right, exactly, Nerps. That's what I think, too. I really think that it was like a, okay, we'll let you acquire our company. You give us creative control for X amount of years, and then we'll just slowly exit the company, and we'll take, you know, what we earned from the acquisition and go retire. You know? I really think that's where Joel and Rick are at these days. They've been checked out of the project for a long time. Let's be real. That's why I feel like there's such like bitter resentment and anger toward their own customer base, because they just don't want to do it anymore. And if they do want to do it, they certainly don't want to be told how to do it. Right? They feel like they know best. And we know, like, sometimes that works and sometimes it doesn't. I'm looking at you, Chris Roberts. How many times are you going to redo that inventory system in Star Citizen? It's like the 4-3 factor. Let's get it together. let's get it the frig together, okay? You know, a young coder that has skills has published Minecraft mods who uses Vibe as a tool. There's nothing wrong with using Vibe coding as a tool, as long as you as a person can look at the code and understand what it means. Because if you are implementing things that you don't understand, that's a recipe for a disaster. Really, truly disaster. A cheap acquisition is still a sale. It is. I agree, Knacknode. It totally is. You had no idea, but it was a hard pass. Yeah, again, I feel like vibe coding tools are not the enemy. Idiots that use them with no understanding are. You were watching a friend play Star Citizen is so buggy. It is. So I know like a lot of the bugginess with Star Citizen comes from the fact that it is online. And you gotta think, dude, it blows my mind. I'm thinking like back in the day, you know that the servers were literally limited to 32 players. 32 players on a server, NERPs. Now they're up to like 900 per server, which is, for the level of fidelity that they have, like the number of little pieces of information that are flying around and being transferred, you know, in between frames. That's crazy. That's a crazy amount of information. You know, you're talking about like every little texture that's taken damage, all your instrumentation, all the engineering components from point A to point B, the position of people inside the ship, the animation states, the sounds, where they are in 3D space in the giant universe, trajectories for lasers, ballistic weapons. Like, dude, it's crazy to think how many hundreds of thousands of pieces of information are being serialized and sent back and forth between the client and the server. So I get why there's bugginess, but they really need to focus on playability coming down this finish line as they describe it. Okay. I really hope that Squadron 42, which is single player and very narrative driven, has awesome star power behind it. I hope it's a huge hit and they make a lot of money with it. I hope it's a great game. I hope it's like, I mean, I know they were looking to release alongside like GTA 6, and I'm like, dude, do you want to just have a bloodbath? Because that's no good. You don't want to launch your game against GTA 6, because nobody's buying your game. Let's be real. People have limited disposable income right now, and as long as GTA 6 isn't a big disaster, it's gonna sell like hotcakes. Exactly, Beauregard. Nothing's gonna survive against GTA 6. All I have to say is learn by reading instead of learn by doing. Learn by vibing. It's like, look, that only worked for House's mom. Okay. Give GTA 6 its own release month. Seriously, if you're like an indie game trying to put out a game that costs more than $15 in the same month as GTA 6, well, good friggin' luck. Learn by documentation, for reals. I was just in another dude's channel earlier this afternoon talking about just that. He was talking about how frustrated he is because, like, he's like, do you know how easy it is for you guys to like look something up and learn about it now? Like, you have this, you have the internet. He's like, he was an old head like me, and he's like, when I was learning this stuff, I had to go to the library and like look through the stacks and using the friggin' Dewey Decimal System, find the right book, check it out, and go read it and find the topics that I needed to learn about. Like, you have this that literally you can ask questions. You can get feedback in real time from AI, you know, AI assistants, basically. It's like, you know how good you have it? How easy it is to learn right now? And you come in here and you ask me, how do I do this? And I tell you the answer and you're like, I don't want to look it up. I can't be bothered to look that up. Go f yourself. You know, right now in my notes channel chat, I have three separate YouTube video titles that I saw while I was perusing on my phone that I want to go and watch from end to end. Things that have to do with Twitch login systems, Firebase, Twitch OpenID Connect protocols, adding login with Twitch for a game, etc., etc., etc. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I have here that I've basically just you know, documented so that I can go and watch and read and learn and get notes. And this is the kind of stuff that I do while I'm offline all the time. That is very time consuming, but it doesn't get you anywhere. It doesn't help you build anything, right? So again, it will give you the foundational knowledge that you need to know what you need to build, but it isn't going to build it just watching tutorials. And this is why so many like amateur coders and programmers, they get stuck in what's called YouTube tutorial hell, where they literally just watch tutorials. They might follow along and do what the tutorial says, and then they have the end product at the end. But if you asked them to make something of their own, they would have no idea where to start, because all they're doing is jumping through the hoops, because there's no analysis that's taking place. It's just, they said do the thing, so I must do the thing. Dude, you know better than a hammer at that point. I swing the hammer hits the nail. Do you want to be the fucking hammer, or do you want to be the carpenter? I want to be the carpenter. I don't want to be the hammer. That. So yeah, that's what I said. Like, this guy, I think he was onto something. He's like, dude, you guys are so friggin' spoiled. Go read. Go f***ing read, man. You had an entire bookshelf just for books for the Commodore 64. Taught yourself Java. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying. For any online game, absolutely give at least a month of birth around GTA 6, if not 2. Jim Butterfield was my god. Nice. Dude, I remember I had my family didn't want to buy me a modern computer when I was in high school. And I begged them, and they were like, no, 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 no. I'm like, come on, no, no. And finally, one day, my stepdad comes home, and he's like, here's your modern computer. And he drops it down on the kitchen island. Giant box. Dude, it's a Commodore 64, like the full setup. The keyboard, the monitor, the computer. It had the I think it was like the old school tape drives and disk drives. Like, it had all the old stuff that was connected to it. And even then, in those days, that was very old technology, and I was like very not impressed. But I was happy to have anything, right? So I put it all together, and that's when I started learning like basic, literally basic. Line 10, print I am the best. Check out my program. I am the best. I am the best. I am the best. Look, now it's in all different colors. I am the best in red. I am the best in blue. I am the best in white. Patriotic. Okay. I mean, like, literally, it was just stupid shit like that. But that's when I first started learning like programming. I guess if you want to go back even further, in school we had Apple IIe's in the school, and limited classrooms had a Macintosh, like the all-in-one square. I think it was gray, had the monitor. Macintosh had the little disk drive thing in the front, right? And I remember I was doing HyperCard. All right, Voided. Hey, take it easy, buddy. Good luck. You just want to be nailed. You don't care if it's the carpenter or the hammer. Dude, seriously, good luck. Good luck. You could write assembly a machine on C64 as well as a native basic. Really a great little machine. I like the Commodore 64. It's great. And honestly, that monitor that I had, it was awesome because it had the two RCA plugs. It had like a white mono sound plug-in, and it had like a little knob that you would turn for the volume, and it had a video RCA plug. And I use that for things like my Super Nintendo, my PlayStation even. It was pretty awesome. Honestly, it was pretty damn awesome. Your first PC was a Christmas gift from everyone in the family. You loved that Apple IIc. Yeah, so after my parents saw how into it I got, they were like, okay, now that we know it's not going to be like a big waste of money, now we'll get you a computer. So we're going to go to Lechmere and let's go pick out a computer together. And I was like, are you serious? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, oh my God, it's Christmas in July. And I remember we went and we got a Packard Bell. It was a 133 megahertz with a 150 megahertz boost. Not adding 150 megahertz, bringing it up to 150 megahertz. Keep in mind. I think it had, I want to say it had 8 megs of RAM. 8 megs of RAM? Hold on. Dude, it was pretty nuts. So, let's see here. Vintage Packard Bell Platinum Intel 133 megahertz desktop computer. Yeah, dude, it had a disk drive. The hard drive was 8.5 megs. 8.5 megs. That was the hard drive. Like, that's crazy, right? 8.5 megs. Oh no, sorry. It was 8,455 megs. Sorry. So it was like 8 gigs. 8 gigs. And the RAM was 640 KB. 640 KB for the system, and then 15 megs for the extended memory. So it was like 16 megs total. Crazy. Sorry, you had to feel the beanie. It's soft and fuzzy. It's crazy to think that computers just went through a phase where it might just be nothing more than your kid's obsession of that month. Yeah, man. I mean, like, that's where my parents were at, because I had yet to really find the thing that I was truly interested in. And, like, I think also being somebody who suffers from a very kind of unique form of ADHD. I won't say unique, but it's like one of the more rare types of ADHD. It was always hard to follow through on commitments. And I still, even as an adult, I struggle with that a little bit, and I have to like hold my own feet to the flames. This is why I like putting like the debt. I call them the debts. The debts that I owe you guys. Like, I know that I'm going to follow through on those because my guilty conscience won't let me not do it. You know what I mean? So that's actually a really good thing for somebody like me, I feel. It never really impacted me in work because I took work so seriously, but it definitely was a problem, like, even in my interpersonal relationships, like friends. It's like, I just assume, and, you know, like Kristen Catastrophe, she's been in here before, right? Dude, when she first came into here and said hi, and this is who this is, I was like, whoa, because literally, I haven't talked to her in years. But I'm the type of person who just automatically assumes nothing changes with my friends unless it actually actively changes. Like, just because I haven't talked to them doesn't mean I care any less about them. Does that make sense? I'm just a very busy person. I'm very, very busy all the time. Learning, reading, producing things, creating things, you know, trying to keep all the plates spinning. It's a lot, you know? C64 had a cassette player. I hated that thing. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Those things were big too. PC had a third drive. Oh, a hard drive. I had to run my Apple IIc from a 5.25-inch floppy. Yes, my PC had a hard drive. That's right. As a matter of fact, if you want to see kind of what it looked like, this is pretty much the exact thing. If you want to go take a look at it. That's pretty much the exact machine that I had. Packard Bell, Intel 133 with a boost up to 150 megahertz. Pretty crazy. I then bought, I believe I bought a Voodoo Extreme. I want to say that's what it was. And it was I want to say it was an 8 megabyte video card. Voodoo Extreme video card. Hold on. 3DFX Voodoo. Voodoo 3 launched in 1999 with up to 16 megs of RAM. So I guess it was 16. It was probably that one. Yeah, Voodoo 3 3000 16 meg video card. Sounds about right. Pretty nuts. Gen Alpha is reportedly the first generation to show lower average cognitive scores than their predecessors due to a reversal of the Flynn effect, driven primarily by excessive screen time and the integration of technology in education. You know, I think it's more than that. I don't think it's just screen time. I think screen time is a really kind of a convenient sword to fall on when it comes to reasonings for the next generation slipping behind. I think what it comes down to is the reward center. The reward center of the brain. Because I know a lot of people, like, think about what's happening in China right now. Do you know about, like, Bailan? Like, just, like, these kids, they don't want to do anything. They just, like, lay down. It's just, like, what do they call it? It's kind of like hikikomori, like, bed rot or something like that. Right? And, they just don't want to participate in society because they don't see the reward. Like, society's so rigged, I don't even want to try. You know? I think that's a part of it. But also the fact that, again, instant gratification in every aspect of their lives. You want something? I can order it right now. DoorDash in 10 minutes. You know, I don't have a girlfriend. That's okay. There's OnlyFans. You know, like, it's crazy. It's really, everything is like that. Everything is just like instant gratification. It's like there's no squeezing for the juice. Well, maybe in some circumstances, but we're not going to get into that here on this Christian Minecraft server. All right. But seriously, it's like, for me, I always find, like, when I achieve something and I've done something, especially if it takes a long time, it's hard, it's annoying. Once I get it to the point where it's like it's done and I feel such an incredible sense of accomplishment, that's the high that I get. It's not getting the thing, it's actually doing it that gives me the high. And I think that like reversing that, it's like, it's been very detrimental to society, I think. Like, for example, this is and again, this is not any you know, I'm not judging Voided's parental skills. Okay, I want to just put that out there with this. Voided is an awesome, loving, amazing dad. Okay, his kids are awesome, but his son is one of these folks that is like all about instant gratification. Like, for example, if he plays a game, he wants to race to the end as soon as humanly possible. Like speedrun style, like legitimately speedrun style. And I think that that's very worrisome behavior, like me personally. But I think that it's entirely indicative of that generation too. And these are like the young kids that are coming up now, you know. I don't know, man. I get worried for them. You know, Mothran says, I mean, they're kind of right. I mean, I get it. I get it. Society, you know, if you just look at what the news is telling you, what's happening all around you, you absolutely, there's not a doubt in my mind that you would 100% believe that society is completely and totally rigged against you and that you have absolutely no chance. If you grow up like on social media and with even just like the mainstream news, the way that they report things, you would absolutely believe that. I think so. But there are ways. It's just kind of different now. It's like more like blue collar trade skills are the ones that are going to be the breadwinners now. Not so much the because of AI, right? All the arts, all the arts, and all the programmers. Those are going to be the ones that go first, man. It's crazy. Here we were thinking that the robots would do all the menial tasks for us, right? When in fact they're taking the ones that are like the things that make us the most human, right? Pretty wild. Parents trashed your love of computers, kept saying it's just a fad. They wanted you to go into business studies. Well, what did they think you were going to study business on? What did they think you were going to study business on, Cashy? The typewriter? You worked for Packard Bell support in the late 90s. Sirik, I might have called you once. Were you like customer service? Hello, Sirik, this computer sucks. Can you please make it work? Probably had like 8,000 viruses and didn't know. Back in those days, it was really funny because, you know, my stepdad, he was an over-the-road trucker. So my mom, they'd always have like a phone call every evening that lasted... I mean, you know, he's a pretty lonely guy being out on the road for so many weeks at a time all by himself. So he'd spend like an hour and a half on the phone every night, right? He'd call her, you know, from out on the road. And here I am. I'm like in the middle of I'm like fighting the butcher with my buddy Best Ryan Ever in the Diablo demo, which we've leveled up our characters like level 15 just by doing levels 1 and 2 of the cathedral, like the subfloors of the cathedral over and over and over and over and over again. And we would get DC'd because, oh, incoming call. And I'd hear it over the modem, that like, terrible news. Like, damn. My parents actually got a second line finally because of it. Bogart says they don't problem solve anymore. Kids don't problem solve anymore. It isn't a slam. It's just the way it is. Tech solves problems for you rather than digging for the solution. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's like I said, it's like, oh, well, no food at home, or you have just like an inkling to have something delivered. Boom, it's there. It's just instantly there, right? You just do it on your phone. Boom, within a half hour to an hour, you've got exactly what you want. You don't even need to leave your house. Pretty wild. Cashy says pen and paper, right? WeatherWolf, thank you for the 130 stream streak. Hope you're doing well. Barracks Rat says, I think it's what's on the screen. Yeah, I think there's part of that too, Barracks Rat. You told your mom that you wanted a new gaming rig and that you have the video card and that's it. She said, I hope you have a few grand. I hear those are getting expensive. Wow, that's crazy. Was that LOL? When was this? Was this like today? Or was this today or was this when you were younger? She knows nothing of computers and she's not wrong. Yeah, they're very expensive now. I mean, I just saw somebody post a 16 gig, no, 32 gigs of RAM, like Kingston, and it was selling for like 690 euros. I'm like, what the fudge? That's crazy. How much is RAM right now? Hold on. I need to go find out. Let's see here. Not Tiger Direct. What's the other good one? Newegg is my preferred site to get stuff from. Let's see here. Let's do Corsair Dominator RAM. All right, so Corsair Dominator RAM, 32 gigs, costs $620 right now. Dude, a 64 gig Corsair Dominator Titanium kit, that's DDR5 6000, it's almost $1,200. What the dude, you could, during the pandemic, you could get a full mid-size system for $800. You could get a mid-tier system, like low/mid, but enough to play 1080p 60 for $800. You have some Corsair you might part with. Anyone have a house they want to trade? You're 43. I'll buy my own. LOL. That's fair enough. I was just like, hey, you know, maybe mama is like, you know, maybe she'll help you out. You know, you just have all that thing with your shoulder and everything, you know. Nerp says it started a millennia ago. Human brains have been shrinking ever since we started writing things down and relying more on each other. No single person has to do everything. That's right, Nerps. Do you know? I just watched a video that showed that humans show all of the signs of domestication. Compared to our earlier selves. The 16 gig RAM you had to get was 250 to 300. Damn. Who I'm trying to domesticate. Oh my god. It's okay. Business write-off. There you go. You have 16 sitting on your desk right next to you. Might as well buy a freaking Apple nowadays. You're gonna pay those prices. Well, the Apple prices went up as a result too. Too much. Micro SD cards 512 or 70 plus now. Last year they were $25 for the Sony Plus ones. Damn, dude. It's like almost triple now, huh? 500-ish gift you'd take. Sure. Not nearly 7K. That's the estimate for your surgery. You already had to take them off your HIPAA when she got on your billing stuff and tried to pay the estimate for your insurance. Oh, I got you. She was... Look at that. How nice is mom? She wants to take care of you. That's nice. But yeah, I understand the pride of not wanting to inconvenience your parents, for sure. It's like the way that I felt after my business failed. I was like, man, this sucks. I had to move back in with the parents. You know? Business failed. I'd get back on my feet. It was crazy. But it happens, you know? And that thing I had no control over. It was just the economy. Again, when oil hits, you know, $5 to $5.50 a gallon, like, that's just impossible long term for, like, an entertainment business to survive in a rural area like that. You know? Okay. So, chat, we gotta go play. That's why you buy gallons of baby oil in bulk for situations like this. You never know when Diddy's gonna stop by, too. Very true. You want to be an accommodating host. It's crazy. Dude, I really don't understand, man. It's crazy. Diddy's like, dude, I am not coming over there unless you got at least several gallons of baby oil. You know how I roll. There's no jail cell like a Diddy jail cell. Dude, they're having a hard time keeping him contained, you know? He can just slip right between the bars. He's all lathered up with that baby oil. It's crazy. The cellmates like him, though. You know? Crazy. All right, so we are going to play some games. Is that regular Mountain Dew? This is Code Red. I don't really drink regular Mountain Dew. And as far as other Mountain Dew, this is like the only Mountain Dew I drink, pretty much. This. Your secondhand G-Skill RAM hit 650 that you got for $100. Damn. No, this one is not a zero. No, I can't even find a zero of Mountain Dew Code Red. I haven't seen it. So I don't know if it's just the local people don't have it or if it doesn't exist, but Code Red's my jam. Okay. We should go play, right? Before we do, though, we're going to do a flash giveaway here for a secret code for our Steam Deck giveaway. Because that's coming up soon, chat. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday, we will be picking a winner. So, exclamation point, thanks card. No prior winners on this one. So that means no Gregory. Congrats, Gregory, on winning, by the way. The previous one. Code Red is amazing. Code Red 0 is disgusting. Okay, then I'm glad that it's not nearby. Right at this moment, though, it's Dr. Pepper Raspberry. That sounds yummy. I would probably like that. You love Diet Mountain Dew. Sadly, you're allergic to all things Mountain Dew. Dude, I will tell you, like green Diet Mountain Dew, I despise it. It's like, in my mind, it's one of the worst diets, and it tastes like a salt lick. I don't know what it is, but all I taste when I drink that is salt. It's not tasty to me. You know? So I don't know. Oh, hold on. Is this hold on. Let's cancel. I had it set to subs only. That's not right. It's followers only. Here. Do it again, chat. Exclamation point thanks card. Even if you already entered, do it again. Because we had to restart. Sorry about that. Whoever was not a sub and was trying to get in. All right. Yeah, only subs. Yeah, that's not right. To each their own, but fruit flavored Dr. Pepper sounds like poison. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how good it would be. It could be pretty good. Some of them have been okay. Like, I'm not a big, like even like cherry 7-Up or cherry, you know, the ginger ales and stuff that are out there. Some of them are okay. They're very hit or miss with me. The blackberry was bad. Yeah, blackberry was not very good. And whatever that one that we got from Taco Bell, it was like grape. It was like grape, and it was whew. Oh, it was passion fruit. Oddly enough, it tastes like Dimetapp. It did. I was tasting it with my eyes. Okay. Maybe they put some Dimetapp in it, because it certainly tasted like it to me. You're getting your berries mixed up. This is blackberry Dr. Pepper. Well, I like it anyway. There you go. Blackberry is the only one that you've actually really liked. Most of the other combo flavors were either okay or meh. Whoa, 32 DDR4 RAM is now... Wait, dude, DDR4 RAM, 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM is $300? Bro. That's crazy. Are these just people that are making like AI LLMs, like local clients or something? Like what's the use case for this? DDR4? That's craziness. Cream soda one is okay. Cream soda one is good. Oh, there's another soda that's coming out with like a cream variant. That was like, I thought was really strange. I can't remember what it was though. Damn. Oh, I think it was Mountain Dew actually. Yeah, it was Mountain Dew. They're coming out with like a cream soda, right? Oh yeah, they're calling it Dirty Mountain Dew. Yeah, Dirty Mountain Dew. Weird. Very weird. To be honest, you hate Dr. Pepper in general. It tastes like medicine. We can no longer be friends, says Gregory, who has the Dr. Pepper walk on. Just why would you call it that? I don't know. Hey guys, would you like some Mountain Dew? Nah. Hey guys, would you like some dirty Mountain Dew? Yeah! Oh, it's dirty. I like my Mountain Dew like I like my dirty. Okay? Yes, Taco says it's gross. Is it gross? I have not had it. Fulo, what? All right. Earning lots. Congrats. By the way, did the drawing happen? It did. It did. TimSpeedle was the winner. I went AFK for a second, and then I have to hear this. Correct. That is correct. That is correct. What did he win? Oh, that's a very good question. He won a personalized acrylic Twitch-themed thank you plaque for being the top daily contributor during the subathon that was picked. So pretty awesome. Pretty dang awesome. Yeah, it's I gotta go pick one out for him. I gotta go pick out one. I don't know if I should do the classic purple or if I should do something a little fancier. I don't know. I just don't know. I'll figure it out though. Do a Jackbox party now. No. Next. Damn it, I forgot I entered, says Surya. Do a backflip. Do a kickflip. Do a kickflip. Okay, chill out, Tony Hawk. Chill the out. All right? Look, man, if you want something that does something when you tell it to do something, go buy an organ grinding monkey, okay? That ain't me. When is Homeless Simulator? Probably next month if the views keep going down. Beard check, beanie check. Homeless Simulator? It's coming. It's coming, man. It's nice. Wow, the Corsair memory you have is going for $1,000 on Amazon. That's what I'm saying, dude. I just looked on Newegg. Dude, look at this craziness right here. This right here, chat. That is $1,178 US. It is a quad channel 64 gig kit. Dude, I have 128 gigs. I have 128 gigs of memory in my computer. You telling me it's worth $2,000? $2,000 worth of RAM in my computer? Well, if I ever get behind on the mortgage, I know what I have to do. Just sell off a gig, or sell off a couple of gigs of memory here, couple of sticks. I'll be all set. Hobo Tough Life, yes, perfect. That's it. That's the one. It's got what's the rating on this? Can't wait for the AI bubble burst. Yeah, I don't know that that's gonna happen. I think it will happen to a certain extent, but probably not like the .com bubble burst. This is gonna be, I don't know. But I will say this, dude, we got to do something about Nvidia. Nvidia, this DLSS 5.0 thing. Nah, bro. You seen the pictures, right, chat? They're pretty bad. Pretty bad memes all over the place. Pretty crazy. This is crazy. This is a pretty good one. This is a pretty good one. Cult of the Lamb even got in on it, chat. Cult of the Lamb even got in on it. It's very good. It's just crazy, man. I don't know. Too much. So, yeah, I just wanted to go over a couple of things there at the beginning of the stream. it's been a while now, I know, before we've gotten into the game, but I just want to say thanks for your patience, and thanks for just chit-chatting with me today. It's always nice to start the stream this way. We need to do something about shareholders. They're not going to go quietly. NVIDIA don't care about gamers no more. They just care about their AI chips. Well, that's where the money is, man. Companies exist to make money, not to give you a hand. All right. Okay. That's what they do. I mean, I get it. It sucks. It sucks a lot. Publicly traded companies are out there to make money. That's what they do. And we just continue to swallow the slop that they dish out. We need to eventually just say no. You know? I was thinking about it today. I saw a post about insurance, and like somebody got billed like some absurd amount, like $28,000 for some treatment, and they said they didn't have insurance, and then all of a sudden now it's like only like $2,200 total that they had to pay, like less than a tenth than what they were originally quoted, because they didn't have insurance. If they had had insurance, they would have paid 10 times as much, which is like insane to me. Over 10 times as much. I'm just like, so they said, yeah, I'm a young guy who is healthy and I don't need to be paying like literally $900 a month for my insurance, is what he was quoted. I'm like, damn, dude, that's even more than me. And this guy was like a lot younger than me. So he must be in a really bad state, is all I can think. Like, when I say state, I don't mean like his state of being. I mean like a state that has very high insurance premiums or weird requirements or something. Maybe California or New York, they have very specific statutory requirements. So, yeah, I don't know. I almost feel like if everybody who is paying these ridiculous premiums just stopped, if we all just collectively stopped and left only the sickest, like worst patients that use all of the care in the system, that it would make the system implode and they'd have to start over. They'd have to go back to the drawing board. Or that it would cause such a financial disaster for these companies that the politicians would be forced to go back to the drawing board and fix it. Because ultimately, until it affects the shareholders, they're not going to do anything. You know? That's the bottom line. Right, they just go to the government and get a bailout. They would probably, D9. But you would at least expect there to be some reform that would happen too, right? You know, like, oh, we need to put some, you know, some safeguards in place so that this doesn't happen again. The, yeah. Kind of like what happened with the 2009, 2008 financial crisis, right? The housing crisis. There were some limited reform laws that went into place as a result of what happened then. There was reform. ACA, ring a bell. That's not really reform, in my opinion. I mean, everybody who works in insurance will tell you the only thing ACA did was it enriched the insurance companies like insanely. Like these insurance companies, they went from like just making it like and doing okay to being Fortune 100 companies, like a lot of them. It just tells you how much profit there is, you know. It was pretty nuts. And you know, a company that I worked for, so I worked for Aetna. Okay, I worked for Aetna at a point, and I worked for Aetna when they were trying to acquire Humana. I don't know if you remember this. This was like a big thing. And the CEO of Aetna was a really good guy. He was like genuinely a good, nice man. Okay? Really. But he went full bore on board with the ACA because he understood what it would do for the company, like profit-wise. And I think he did that also because he was one of the most vocal proponents for it. I think he did that because he was expecting a little quid pro quo from the government when it came to the Humana acquisition. He did not get it, because what happened was basically And again, I'm dropping this name just to give context, not to make a political comment about it. But at the time, it was the Obama Justice Department who was reviewing this acquisition. And I think the CEO thought, well, I went along with the ACA and I was full-throated about it. And now it's my turn to get mine. And the Justice Department denied that acquisition. And when that happened, a bunch of safeguards that were in place for Humana were triggered, and it basically bankrupted Aetna. I don't want to say bankrupted, but basically Aetna had to sell off several divisions of its insurance organization to CVS to keep them afloat. Because as a result of the failure of that acquisition, Aetna owed Humana almost, I want to say it was almost $1 billion. It was like $950 million that they were owed because of the failure of the acquisition. So Aetna got nothing, and Humana got $950 million from Aetna. So that's pretty crazy. After that happened, that CEO was gone and replaced. Pretty insane. Pretty insane. The thing of it is, like, I think a lot of people that are outside the insurance industry don't understand the impacts of that the ACA had. You know, and I'm not talking about like the mandate, which was a very kind of contentious point, right? But just like the fact that like there were all kinds of coverages that had to be squeezed into your policy. So like, for example, here's an example. Did you know that on your standard health insurance now, acupuncture is covered as a treatment modality? Now, Eastern medicine, acupuncture, what do they call it? I don't know if this is the term, but like cupping, I think that's what they call it. All of these things, they're very, we'll put it this way. They can be very helpful for some people, and it can be not helpful at all for other people. And there's a lot of evidence that it's like it's almost like going, it's like being on a placebo. You take this sugar pill and you go, I feel so much better now that I did that, you know? And it's like more like a psychological effect than it is an actual physiological one. There are some arguments to be made otherwise, I'm sure. But the thing is, like, why is this on like a standard health plan? Why would acupuncture be covered? Why would like Lamaze class, why would I pay for that in my insurance? I am never going to Lamaze class. You know what I mean? So there's like a lot of things that were really weird, that were coverages that were required, and it made the costs go way up. That, coupled with covering all pre-existing conditions, made the prices go up, and it'll keep going up. Because what's happening is, as the prices go up, more and more healthy people, or even marginally healthy people, drop out of the system, which makes the prices go higher. And then even more people drop out of the system because they can't afford it, or they see that it's not viable financially. They see that it's a waste of money for them. They'd rather self-insure, until the pool of people gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And all you have is this, which is like 25% of the pool, which is all of the sickest people that cost the most money to treat. And then the premiums are so expensive that no normal person can afford them. It's basically a death spiral. And I personally, I believe that it was built into this because they want it to get to a crisis point so that they can overhaul the whole system. When I say overhaul the whole system, I mean at a government level. You know? They want it to implode so that they have a reason to take the next step, whatever that may be. Yeah. Yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy stuff. But again, it's like, for me, it's like, I don't have health insurance. And I worked in insurance for 15 years. You know, it's like I don't have health insurance at all. So I just self-insure, meaning I put money away every month for healthcare. And then if something happens, I have a nest egg savings and I use it. Or even better, you put it away, you invest it, your money makes money for you. And then when you're sick or you have a problem, you take it out of your nest egg, right? It's crazy. I hate that I want everyone to be able to get health treatment they need is political and controversial. I don't necessarily think that that's political or controversial. I just think it's a matter of like, well, how the hell do you pay for it? And who pays for it? You know? Like it's like a really nice thing to want to help other people. You know? But are you obligated to do that under pains of literal incarceration if you don't? That's crazy if you think about it. So it's like there has to be some sort of middle ground. And again, we're getting a little political here, obviously, but I just this system can't continue for much longer because it will continue to spiral and get worse. And that is, again, it is strongly my suspicion that it is by design that way. It was either force accepting pre-existing conditions or wiping health insurance off the face of the earth and replacing it with government. There's no way for a caring society to function. Everyone has to pay together somehow. Yeah. I mean, or you can just do like what I'm doing and I'm not paying for anybody, not even myself. I mean, it's crazy, but that's like what a lot of people have opted to do now. You know, they're not in the risk pool anymore. You know, and that hurts. I mean, that hurts people with pre-existing conditions too. Like if somebody has a heart condition, they go to get insurance. They're like, okay, well, your premium's going to be $1,200 a month because you have a pre-existing condition. Like, dude, that's brutal. That's really brutal. Money we spend on bombs, weapons could fund healthcare a couple times over. It could. I agree with you. Pula, take it easy. You went to Medicare as soon as you could, regardless of what you think of the system. Your premiums dropped dramatically. Yeah. Yeah. Universal healthcare is a fine goal, but healthcare is a positive right, not a negative right. I'm not sure what you mean by positive versus negative there. But it's like the way that I see is like a lot of people say this about healthcare. But I think what you got to understand is that healthcare is other people's labor. Healthcare is other people's labor. That's the nurse that comes in and takes out your Foley catheter. All right. That's the doctor that's on his 3rd overnight shift at the hospital, come in and check on you because you have a complaint, you know. These are people and organizations that pay for supplies as well. So it's like, I don't know how I can be entitled to somebody else's labor as a right, you know. I think that it gets a little messy when you look at it that way. But I certainly want everyone in this country to be taken care of. I really do. I really think that we are a country that has so much money. We have so much money. We can do so much good. We should be doing it. And that's all I'll say about that. Countries that have national health care typically have higher taxes, and I think that's totally chill. And again, that's why this is like a political thing, because some people don't agree with that. They'd rather keep the money in their own pocket until they get really sick. Until they get really sick, and then it changes. It's funny how that changes, right? Like when you're young and you're healthy, you're like, I don't want to pay that. And then you get old and you're sick and you need all these services, and you're like, oh, why won't those young people pay for me? You know, it's like, I see both sides of it, but it's like, if you have to look at it holistically, it just makes more sense probably for everybody to just be in the system right from the get-go. Because again, insurance as a whole, it's like, insurance at its core concept is you have a large group of people and you are spreading out the risk across them. Okay, so it's kind of like, okay, me and Kashi and Mothrunt and Beauregard, we are forming a group of potato producers. Okay, we all have farms and we all produce potatoes. Okay, and what we're going to do is no matter what happens, we all have the same amount of acres. We all use the same seeds. We all use the same labor, machines, everything. Okay, but if one of the fields gets infected and it yields no crops, we're still going to spread out all the potatoes evenly amongst all the farmers so that nobody's left in the lurch. Right? Okay? Well, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I'm being goofy here. So like that's the deal, right? Like that's the core concept is like you're taking a risk and you're mitigating that risk by involving a large number of people, all of whom have the same risk. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird. And again, this is why I tend not to talk about any political stuff too, because I think, you know, I've said it many times, I'll say it again. Politics and political opinions are like, everybody has one and they all stink. Okay? They all stink. So really what it serves to do is like, I just see that it tears the community apart more than it pulls them together, you know? And I certainly would never want to be like an echo chamber for one way to do thing. I'm too open-minded for that. Do I believe in noblesse? What is this? What is this? I don't know this concept. Hold on. The benevolent, honorable behavior considered to be the responsibility of persons of high birth or rank. It's very interesting. Noblesse oblige. Okay. It's like wealth, power, and prestige come with responsibilities. I mean, I think so. I think to a certain degree, sure. If you live a privileged life, you should try to help others. Like one of the things that I think is really amazing is, like for example, here's a good example. TimSpeedle is a great dude, and he's been a big supporter of this channel and of me personally. He has told me many times that he wants to see me grow as a programmer, as a developer, as a content creator, and he's invested in that for me, as many of you have, right? And I'm trying to fulfill that promise. He has said, you know, I am now in a position where I'm later in my life and I have the ability to do this and help people, and he feels the obligation to do so. And I think that that's a really awesome way to live. That if you have the means by which to assist others, even if it's like educational resources, or maybe you know something specifically that other people don't know, and you're spreading that knowledge around, you know, sharing your skills with people. That's incredible. That's incredible. Like Voided does it with me sometimes, you know, in terms of this exchange. You know, he's got this incredible, immense knowledge, and he shares that with me. When I've asked in the past about specific concepts and things for programming, especially. Hell, even Nerps has with me, you know. I think it's a very good thing to do. I don't know how you force it at the edge of a knife tip, you know, but it is good. Travis goes, me when I backseat game. No, no. The strong exist to protect the weak. There you go. I mean, there is that, right? So no, I think it's interesting, and I think that there is an obligation there for people to do things that are beneficial for society when they have the means to do so. You know? Yeah, I think it's a good thing to do. But yeah, I'm incredibly thankful for it, and like with Tim, he's just said, you know, he used to be a programmer. Now he runs like a programming team. And so he has the ability to kind of, you know, share his knowledge with people. Hawthorne goes, no, I love hoarding my wealth. Look, man, if you want to create a Scrooge McDuck style money pit and swim in it nightly, that is your right to do so with your crazy wealth. Everybody's gonna hate you, but you're free to do it, right? It is nice to see when people with immense wealth do try to do good, and not just because it's a tax write-off. You know? Yes, and it's a net benefit to society for everyone to lift each other up. Absolutely. Like, there's no reason that we have to be the crabs in the pot. You know what I mean? That's where people rob and kill out of desperation. Removing that desperation is good, but everyone of every class doesn't want to give out on their own because it will just put them behind other people. So government has to force it. People get helped, and the helpful people don't feel like they're shouldering the whole burden. Bullshit we do. Let chaos reign supreme, says Fiesta Taco. Fiesta Taco's the crab that's climbing the backs of all the other crabs and is coincidentally out of the pot first, causing more chaos outside of the pot. It's like how we have to save Card when chat goes overboard on him. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like, oh man, that's too far. Even for Card, that's too far. We gotta pull that back from the brink. That last one was just mean, right? We've seen it. I've seen it many times. Somebody does, like, everybody's like, ha ha ha, we're all having a fun time. Then somebody just goes like that one step too far, and most of chat realizes that a line was crossed, and they're like, ooh, okay, we got to give Card some love here. Here you go. Here's flying, so you can go get your corpse that's way up in the sky. There you go. Enjoy. Gregor goes, yep, that's me. Nation and government exist for people, not the other way around. True. Libertarianism for the win. Go anarcho-capitalism. Okay, you've made your feelings very clear. So I don't know. I just think it's like one of the things that I really love about this community is that we have a lot of people from a lot of different backgrounds, and I think like on Twitch and just on the internet in general, it's so divisive. You know, like even people that are like, let's say you're like, you have two friends that are of X persuasion of politics. If one of them is just kind of out of lockstep with the other one, there's a huge problem there. You know, to the point where it's like, well, now I'm going to unperson you because you don't agree with me 100% on every single thing that I believe. And that to me is pretty insane. That's pretty insane. I feel like that's kind of like mental behavior, to be honest with you. Like there's some humanity lost there when you can't like come to a general just ability to sit in a room and enjoy somebody's company because of one specific thing that you may disagree on. Whatever that is, right? So like in my mind, it's like, because if you expose yourself to other people with different ideas, they may come to your side of the argument, and likewise you may go to theirs, depending, you know, over time. And I think that like commingling of ideas, challenging each other's ideas in a respectful way, talking about them, talking through problems, I feel like that's really a good thing to do. That's healthy. That's really healthy, right? It's like a failing marriage where the, you know, one of the people is just like, I'm not talking to you anymore, and they just shut off completely. You know, it's like that marriage is that will dissolve. That will dissolve. There's no getting that back if there's no communication, right? Absolutely, Beauregard. Everybody wants success, a thriving country, a country we can be proud of, a country that takes care of people, that promotes health, that promotes good living and livelihoods for everybody. We all want that. We all want that, but we all have very drastically different ideas about how to get there, you know? But for me, I think one of the most important things is that as a society, we don't lose the ability to agree to disagree. That not everybody is out to get you just because they disagree with you on one item, you know? They just want to line their pockets. Dude, that's every administration. That's everyone. Every single one. Like in my entire life. It's been every single one. This is the thing with people in power. People in power get to be in power because they want to be in power, not because they're selected. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I don't know. Yeah. Power corrupts, right? That's the ultimate story here. This is why I almost believe, like, for me, I feel like the system is so broken now on both sides that the only way that we can really fix it is literally to eliminate as much of it as possible and bring it back to just the nuts and the bolts and to build it back up from there, because it's just so broken. It's just so broken. And I feel like no matter what side of the aisle you may sit on, chat, this like the whiplash of going back and forth from side to side that's in power every 4 or 8 years is just like, holy F, bro. Like, it's just terrible. I don't think it's good for this country long term. Like, I really don't. But you would cut off some people off from certain opinions. So you're not actually taking a stance. You just have an arbitrary line developed. I would cut some people off for certain opinions. Well, like, let's put it this way. If somebody comes in here and says, hey man, how you doing? Long time no see, Card. So I was thinking about it, and I believe that all of the insert immutable human characteristic here should no longer exist. I would probably have some issues with that. You know what I mean? Like that's not like a basic opinion. That's like something truly odious that I believe the majority of society would agree with me on. That it's truly an odious and immoral opinion, right? Say, I think anybody who owns a Welsh Pembroke Corgi should go to jail forever. Probably a problem. Right, dude, exactly. Zephyrus, precisely. I don't necessarily think that is a political statement. It's like, if there's somebody out there advocating for your termination as a human being, then that's a problem for me. Name another president with a crypto coin. Dude, look, man, I can't. There is no other president with a crypto coin. At least American president, at least. Monarchy is starting to look pretty good, says Beauregard. You know, honestly, monarchy is only tolerable when the monarch is benevolent. As soon as the monarch is not benevolent, it's a problem. But benevolent monarchy is actually a good system of government when the monarch is benevolent. But the problem is that people from generation to generation are different, right? The ones that run the country, that run the monarchy. And you will get people that are not benevolent. And that is a problem for sure. Jimmy had to sell his peanut farm. You talking about Jimmy Carter when he was president or running for president? Yeah, times have changed, huh, Travis? Times have truly changed. Name another sitting president that's had his signature on the new dollar bill. Yep, that's coming soon. Is it? I don't know. I'm kind of okay with that as long as every president going on has it. I'd be okay with that. Carter sold the farm after he got out of office. It was you have good knowledge of that administration. Well, same with the current system. He divested into a blind trust, actually. He wasn't forced to. He did it because it was just the right thing to do. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's nice. I mean, sometimes, like, people have different moral compasses, too. You know, like, you can have a truly good person behind the wheel, but it doesn't mean that we're going to get to the destination any sooner. But it does make us feel a little better about it sometimes. you know, as people who are supporting the person behind the wheel. Hey man, you drive. They start driving, they drive like a maniac. We're like, okay, maybe you shouldn't drive anymore, actually. We're gonna let this other person drive for a bit, because that was kind of crazy, man. That was kind of crazy. We all have whiplash. That was really weird, man. I don't know why you had to hit that old lady. You hit her and you yelled Death Race 2000, 5,000 points. What was that about, man? That was weird. Dude, has anybody seen that friggin' movie? By the way. Crash of 2008 can be traced back to him. So, you know, what I think for me, like having really been in that situation at the time, and I was really negatively impacted by the fallout of 2008. I'll tell you really the main problem, it was the banks. So they were selling mortgage. They rolled mortgages that, and part of it was government too, because the government said, look, you gotta sell this many loans a month, this many mortgages a month. You have to give them out. Even to people that are not really credit worthy. You still gotta do it. Because we need to give these people a chance. And they were like, but how are we going to make money on this if they don't pay it back? And they're like, not our problem, but you got to do it, right? You still got to do it. And so the banks were like, shit, man, how are we going to make money with these? They're like, well, why don't we roll them into these investment plans and try to have these investment-backed, these mortgages, securities-backed mortgages, or mortgage-backed securities, rather. And once the mortgages started going upside down, because again, people didn't have the credit scores necessary to really repay these mortgages, everything imploded, man. It was crazy. Every time a streamer thanks someone for Amazon Prime sub, you think about subprime loans. Dude, subprime loans, that was the problem, man. Like, really. That was a big part of the problem. Was lowering the standards to buy a house. You know? Neighborhood Reinvestment Act. Yeah. That was one of it. Yep. So, and again, it definitely had an impact. They're right. They were forced to write bad loans, and then they tried to create a way to get out of them. And unfortunately, all of the banks did the same thing, and they all imploded pretty much at the same time because of economic circumstances of the country and of the world. And it created a crazy spiral. Yeah, man, that was rough. And I remember my parents, they lost their house in that process, by the way. My parents, like, there was this thing, like, the Obama administration at the time, they created this, they're like, we have a plan. Let me be clear. We have a plan to help families with their mortgages. Okay? We are going to do a loan mortgage modification program. Okay? And it's going to solve your problems. My family tried to take advantage of this. I sent over 30 faxes to Wells Fargo Bank requesting loan modification. And they consistently told me that they never received those faxes. And I eventually had to, like, fax from several different places, like, within the span of the same day, and get receipts that they had been received to, like, put their feet to the fire and prove to them that they were, like, full of shit. And once I did that, they finally came back and modified the mortgage for my parents. And you know what they did, dude? You know what the difference in the mortgage rate was? They were going to extend the loan 5 years. Okay? Extend the mortgage by 5 years. And the difference in the actual payment was $30. I'm not shitting you. $30 difference after working on it for like 45 to 60 days with them to get it to happen. And they added 5 years, by the way. Again, they were going to add 5 years to the loan for $30 a month. I was like, my parents only owe like $130,000 on this house right now. Like, what the hell? Like, it's crazy. And yeah, they ended up losing their house as a result of all the shenanigans there. It was pretty nuts. My stepdad, he was worked for like a hardcore union trucking company, and like they had like the best benefits, the best pay, and unfortunately the worst competitiveness out of all the other businesses. And so they lost all their business and they went out of business. But it did save my mom's life, because she got like AAA platinum grade level of care for her cancer when she went through cancer. She actually had type 4 or stage 4 breast cancer that had metastasized to her bones. She had like a Ewing sarcoma. That's where you get like a really gnarly lesion on your bones and stuff. And she survived because of an experimental chemotherapy that is now the standard for that type of breast cancer. And that would not have happened if she hadn't had that type of medical insurance. So I'm really thankful for that. However, my stepdad did lose his job as a result of those kind of platinum benefits that company provided. They just couldn't, you know, when they're saying, hey, well, we'll transport your goods for $2,500, and all the other companies are saying they'll do it for $1,750. Slowly, they lost a lot of clients and had to close up shop. But again, I am really thankful for that happening. It was a miracle. Travis, literally, I went to an appointment with my mom, and I sat with her and I held her hand, and the doctor, it was like let's see what's happening with your cancer, and she knew it was getting worse. And I sat there holding her hand, and the doctor was like, we really think that based on what we're looking at down the road, that you've probably got 6 to 8 weeks of good function left before this could be the end. And you should probably start making plans like hospice. They gave us referrals for like hospice providers and stuff. And my mom was like, no, I'm not doing that. Like I said, my mom is like 5 times more stubborn than me, and I'm a pretty stubborn so she was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I don't care what it is, what the treatment is, but there's got to be something. And the doctor's like, well, there's one new experimental type of chemotherapy that's super expensive, and you know, it may help you, but if it does, you know, it might just extend your suffering, which is why we really think that you should just do the hospice and leave this mortal plane on your own terms, right? And she said, okay, well, let's do the chemotherapy. I mean, she's just that kind of person, you know, like she's like, yeah, okay, that's fine. Well, I've got the best insurance in the world. Let's go. And she did. She had like a crazy, like whatever the best thing that you could get from like Blue Cross Blue Shield at the time. Like you think about like the biggest Teamsters style unions, like the best benefits that they could get, that was like what she had. Gold plated insurance, as they would call it, right? And when she got this chemotherapy, I want to say it was like ferrofoxarone or something like that. It was something like that. I can't remember the name of it, but it was like $10,000 a bag. And she got it for like a $10 copay. Like for real. They'd be like, okay, well, that bag of chemotherapy that you just used over the last hour cost over $10,000. And that will be a copay of $10, please. It's like, what? It's so crazy, right? So crazy. So that like, it literally, it really saved her life. So I'm really thankful for that. And I think everybody should have that opportunity to make those types of decisions, you know, like really having been through kind of the crucible of seeing her at the potential end. I really feel like everybody deserves that chance, you know. Honestly, I wouldn't be able to enjoy that 6 weeks knowing it was the last 6 weeks anyways. Just do the treatment. I mean, that's easy to say, but dude, there were a lot of side effects. She had a lot of pain. Like she had to have surgery for the Ewing sarcoma. Like, I mean, there's a lot of things going on there, man. You know, but I'm happy to have her. I mean, she literally got an extra 25 years of life because of this. You know, and so when I was working long-term disability, I used to talk to people that had claims. I'd talk directly with the people that were sick. And they'd be like, oh, I've got stage 4 cancer. I don't think I'm long for this world, man. It's like, this really doesn't much matter to me. And I said, hey, do you mind if I share a personal story with you? And most of them would say, sure, that's okay. And I'd tell them the story. And I'd be like, wow, thank you for sharing that story with me. I really appreciate that. And, you know, I always felt like my mom was she always had a very positive attitude going into these really adverse conditions, basically. And I always suspected that had a strong, you know, had a strong influence on the outcome of her treatment, because she was always just so positive and assertive about the fact that she was going to survive. So I think that's very important, to stay positive in the light of adversity, really, because the depths of despair don't do anything for anybody, literally. So let's see here. Variables went up, and that was the problem. People didn't understand that could actually happen. What's this? Oh, you're talking about like yeah, you're talking about the and this happened to my parents too in the late 90s. They had an ARM, adjustable rate mortgage, right? So they had an ARM, and in the late 90s there was like a spike in the interest rate, the core interest rate, and it made their payment go through the roof. Luckily they were able to survive for a little bit with it like that, but they refinanced into a fixed rate after that, like a 15-year fixed rate. Pretty nuts. But yeah, a lot of people, like, financial literacy is a big problem in this country. People don't understand what they're getting into, you know. Doctors and scientists are wizards. For real. You want to die young in battle, actually. When you say you want to die young in battle, you mean Ogre Battle, right? Ogre Battle 64. The hit strategy game for the Nintendo 64. See you in Valhalla, brother. When you worked in pharmacy, you saw some crazy prices for meds, especially cancer and HIV meds. There was one medication that was one pill a day, where the pills were over 8,000 a pill. That's crazy. Yeah, those HIV pills are also a miracle. Insane work. Yeah, dude, think about this. Like, the whole story of Rent is about like HIV/AIDS, right? But it was written in an era where there was literally no treatment for it. It was just a death sentence. And now it's like people with HIV/AIDS, they just like take a pill once a day and they live. And it's like really they survive. It's fine. They just take like this antiviral and they're fine, right? It's like, it's kind of crazy. It's not ogre until I say it's ogre. Card, I made a little trading house by Origin to make exchanges feel cooler and to build up spawn a little. Could you claim it when you're on so it doesn't erupt? Sure, I can. Yeah, I can do that. Nah, bro, the HIV pills are a hoax. You gotta take ivermectin. Bro. No. You're totally wrong. You know what I need to do is I need to take super hyper mega alpha male formula. Okay? That's the only thing that's really going to solve all my problems. Death Scythe, what's up, man? You need to snort cocaine off of toilet seats. Look, man, I don't know what Alex Jones is up to these days, but it's probably pretty close to it. I don't know, like, I'm open to a lot of opinions, But when you say that the water is making the frogs gay, you've lost me. Okay. I'm sorry. It's like we had a really funny governor here in Maine. I say funny, but he was well known as being kind of he was one of those dudes that like he had to like really good fiscal sense, but he had terrible social policies and he was kind of an idiot. The guy's name was Paul LePage. And there was one day where they were doing like some presser on BPA. You know, it's like, what is it, like bisphenol something or other. BPA is like it's an additive in plastics, right? And so the problem was that it was leaching out into the water, and then people would drink it and it would like spike their hormones in a very unhealthy way, right? And it was really amusing because he was at this presser and somebody asked him about banning BPA and he's like, I don't understand why people are so concerned about this. I think he said something about like why are they so worried about this? So what? It gives the ladies a little mustache. Who cares? It's like, what the actual going on, dude? This is the guy that's like running the state and you're kind of like, pain, such pain, dude. I never truly knew how many people my mom influenced with her positive attitude and sunny disposition until her funeral. We were very poor growing up, so it's not like we were known. She worked at a grocery store for about 15 years as a cashier at the time of her untimely death. Over 500 people attended the funeral, and you only knew just a fraction of them. Dude, that's incredible. Wow. I'm sorry to hear that you lost your mom, but what a blessing to have touched and impacted so many lives, to have such an outpouring of care. You know? To see you off to the next place. That's crazy. That's so crazy. But the water is actually turning the frogs, quote, gay, unquote, literally making them change sex. Oh, got you. So I think when he's talking about that, he's probably actually talking about like the BPA stuff, right? Where it like spikes like estrogen or something. I think that's what it does. The BPA. It spikes either estrogen or testosterone. I can't remember which one it is. I think it spikes estrogen and it kills testosterone, which is why so many men have low T now, because we've all been drinking out of plastic bottles with BPA in them our whole lives. So amphibians can do that though when they need to. Life does what life must. Life finds a way. Right? Some chemical is triggering that change. I mean, it could be. You know, I'm sure there's proof of that in certain areas, right? I think it's depends on the species, probably, like what animal we're talking about, you know, what creature we're talking about, what exposure they have to what chemicals. You know, there's a lot of bad stuff out there, man, I'll tell you that. Like up here in Maine, we had some very serious issues with we had the Brunswick Naval Air Base, okay, here in Maine. They used firefighting foam that had horrible PFAS in it, and it's contaminated the whole area nearby. Like there are farmers and stuff that their entire farms got shut down by Department of Agriculture because the PFAS in the ground and in the water is too high, and it was like killing cows and livestock and stuff. I watched a video documentary about this one guy who he was told by the government to feed his cows this special type of feed, which was made by all this like gnarly byproducts and stuff, and that they asserted was safe, and then it killed his farm because they all went like crazy. Like his farm started, or like his cows started like mad drooling, and they looked like they were acting like they had brain injuries and stuff. It was really messed up. And then you got to think, before any of that got shut down, like humans were eating that shit, man. Like that's not right. That's really messed up. It's pretty nuts. meat industry always and forever will be evil. I mean, you know, we are human beings. We eat food. That involves meat. But I do like the fact that, like, when there are free range, you know, when there's people that do free range stuff, we have a lot of, like, little farms down here in southern Maine. There's, like, little farms, local farms and stuff. There's even local butchers where you can just go and get, like, local cuts and meats, you know? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's another thing too. Like, I live in a place where it's like you can drive down the road and it's like going down one road, there's like 5 people on that road that are like selling eggs or stuff, you know, and stuff like that. And it's great. You know, like if you really want to get like fresh produce and fresh eggs, fresh meat, you can do it, you know. But it's scary, man, that stuff. It's like you don't have any control over that. Like the people that were in the area, it's crazy. Talking about the factory farming. Yeah. I mean, factory farming is super rough. I mean, if you've ever seen, like, I mean, I'm not like, I dated a vegetarian and she wasn't a vegetarian. She was a vegan. It was pretty crazy. Very, very hardcore about it. And she introduced me to a lot of material from like PETA. And you like, dude, it's pretty evil. It's pretty evil. It's like the animals can't move. They're just locked in place, living in their own shit. It's crazy. Horrible, man. Really horrible. And the thing is now, like, there's a consolidation in the meat industry too. It's like, especially for like pork, there's like one company that runs like something like 70 or 80% of all the pork farms in America, which is crazy. That PFAS thing was the drainage from the landfill next to the plant going into the water next to his pasture, and the town hated his whole family because he sued the plant that was supporting the town with those jobs. Then the whole town started dying of random organ failures. That's not the one that I'm talking about, I don't think. What was it? It wasn't PFAS. It was something like they made him. It was like, oh, I remember what it was. It was for the farm, like for the feed that he was growing. It was human waste. So it was human waste that had been treated. And then they have like this product afterwards. And they're like, you can use this as fertilizer. And he's like, dude, I don't know about that. And the Department of Agriculture was like, we've tested it. It's safe. You can use this. And he's like, all right, I guess I'll use it then. You say it's safe. Okay, cool. He started using it, and then his cows started going crazy. You know? Hold on a second. I'm going to find that. Farmer uses human waste byproduct. Hold on. Yeah, biosolids is what it was. It says here they're applied to approximately 51% of U.S. agricultural land. So more than not. But concerns persist regarding industrial pollutants and pharmaceutical residues that are in the waste stream. You gotta think about this. So like, if you take these biosolids and they have residue in them of like all the drugs that humans take, because that's in your waste, right? All the like chemicals and stuff out there, dude, it's crazy. That's crazy. Then you just eat that. You put that in your body. It's nuts. It's crazy, man. Hold on. I want to find this documentary. I'll give you guys the link here because it was really interesting. I watched it. Yeah. This is the one right here. This is from Vice News. It's called "The Hidden Chemicals Destroying American Farms." I think this is the one. Hold on. Yeah, this is the one. So they talk about PFAS, they talk about the biosolids thing. Pretty interesting. This. That right there. You're in a waste flow state, the waste dream. You had a mini pig? Really smart, really sweet, unless you made her mad and then she'd pee in front of your bedroom door. A little teacup pig. That's cute. It sounded identical because his cows did the exact same thing, just standing there drooling as various organs failed. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Yeah, so it's like half PFAS, half biosolids, I think. Art, are you experiencing pumps? Are the experience pumps for the backpacks disabled? I just spent like 20 minutes working on getting the stuff to make one. Unfortunately, this question was not asked in advance. There are many things that are not enabled regarding the backpacks because I think that they're cheesy. Never throw old meds in the garbage. Take them to a pharmacy for proper disposal. Otherwise, they end up in the water table. That's right. Yeah. Either hold on to them in perpetuity or go bring them to the pharmacy. Don't put them down the toilet. So many people put them down the toilet. It's not good. Well, there's been a lot of like questions raised about whether or not we like our mental health is being impacted by the amount of drugs that's in the water and stuff. Kind of crazy. The mini pig that ended up weighing a couple of 100 pounds. Why am I in this statement? Please stop. I was just a mini pig at one time. All right, well, let's play some games, huh? Bro, we've been going for a long time. Dude, it's 9:10? Man, I've been yapping. Holy how would you guys like 3 hours of yapping tonight, huh? That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Noob streamer. Noob streamer or pro streamer? All right. I think we know the answer to this. I think we know the answer to this. All right, let's see here. I am launching the game. But man, I do need to get up and take a break. It's past break time, man. This is crazy. I just chatted too long, man. All right, let me get into the game at least. Get that going. And then I will take a little break. And I'll try to follow somebody around who's not going to the nether. Or using teleportation. Okay. Here we go. God, I need to do a lot of teleporting right now. Do you? Nether, you hardly know her. The new version of Minecraft. Chatcraft. Perfect. Okay. Let's do this, shall we? Add a spectate integration command already so that we can fix it. Yeah, that'd be good. I should do that. There it is. Cool. Well, this is the base. Hold on one moment here. Just going to set up the integration real fast. Hey, that should be good now. We should be good to go. Boom.
Clap on, clap off, clap on, clap off. The clapper.
The clapper is now available
Excuse
at Thrifty
me?
Draw. Get yours today. Makes a great gift.
How dare you? How dare you, sir? You plan to explore the large POI you found in the icy maze when I get on if you want to join me. You really want me to go to this icy maze, bro. But I'm not going until I'm ready. Thank you very much for the offer, though. See, I'm the type of defiant where the more you ask me to go, the more I'm not gonna wanna. That's just me. That's just me. That's right. Deal with it, glasses engaged. That's right. Black and defiant Sith. You must say it. And you must say it very defiantly. Bro, this whole base being obsidian thing is so insane. It's so insane. SG Black Plague, how you doing tonight, buddy? Hello. Good to see you, man. So what's the deal? What's going on with your game, man? Did you end up picking up Crimson Desert or not? You said you didn't get your copy. Is it just like still like pending? You're like, oh, subject to availability. You just exploded all your creepers. Time to get some more. Come on, man. Doesn't chat count for something? Doesn't chat count for something, Nerps? Come on now. It's all the creeps you need. Okay? If you can't spectate anyone else, you don't got a TP? Okay, cool. Oh, and can you claim the little house by spawn, please? Yes, I will certainly do that. He's in. Whatever you do, do not unrestrict the enchants. Never do it. Never, ever. Dude, another big like hightail Minecraft guy. This guy's name is Prowl. He actually posted a chart that said the hightail content drought is real, and I agree. It's crazy. Oh, and can you claim the little house by... Yeah, of course. So much obsidian. So much. Trout, what's up, man? Here's a good piece of cool news. Do you guys know Kai Sanat? A big Twitch content creator. Apparently, he revealed that Twitch gave him an option to pause his subscribers, to pause his 80,000 active subscribers while he's on a 6-month break, and he chose not to. Surprise, surprise, he chose not to do that. So he is not streaming at all on Twitch right now, and he's currently earning $750,000 a month. We live in a clown world, chat. We live in a clown world. Man presses infinite money button. More news at 11. That's right.
This is a rock.
Exactly. What you do is raise your arm like so, then boom, you throw it.
You throw it. The streamer's still getting paid, or the folks paying him not to stream? You know what it is, dude? It's like they don't want to be the guy that loses their streak for when he comes back. You know? It's like, let me just say, chat, like, if I were going to take a 6-month break, I would definitely be pausing subs. That's crazy. Yeah, FOMO. Uh-huh. You're gonna come over here and kill this blaze if I don't? Well, the thing is, it's in the wall, nerps, so... If you want to excavate to go kill his ass, feel free. Alright. That's good, that's good, that's good. Here. I'll go murder him, okay? Let's go, dig a hole. Dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel. Let's go. Jeez, man. I can't see. It's too dark. It's too dark! Where my torch is at. There we go. Oh my god. Smells like Joker! Oh my god! Where the hell am I? Dude, I'm gonna die in here. I'm gonna die in this place! I don't even know what just happened there. That was crazy. What was that? That's insane. Got him. Dude, the hell was this? Hold on, slash back. Oh! Am I inside obsidian? Bro, I think I'm inside the obsidian. That's why I couldn't see anything earlier. I don't know that I can teleport back, man. Bruh, okay, hold on. This is definitely a creative mode situation. Hold on. Or spectator. Get out of there. There's something weird. I'm like stuck in there. Hold on, I gotta like find where this all happened. Oh, okay, there's my stuff on the top here. And all the fish and everything went up to the top. There we go. Okay. Cool. Hold on. Let me get to the ground here. There it is. Okay. Sorry about that, chat. Sometimes weird shit happens. Oops. There we go. Those are some nice torches. Surya! No! Don't you dare do that again. We're fighting. When you log in, you're at a tower and not your base before being kicked off the server. You logged out in your base last night. I don't know. You can always type /back and it'll bring you back to your last death. Nerps, I'm almost there, buddy. You can't type in chat nor place anything. It just boots you from the server. Did you update any mods? If you updated mods and I haven't updated them, that could be a problem. So, like, if your launcher said that there were mods that needed updating, if you updated them, I haven't. So, that could cause compatibility issues and maybe why you're having issues. I would suggest uninstalling and reinstalling the pack again. There it is. Hey, Nerps. He did. Okay. Yes. I do not know what to tell you then, Death Scythe. I mean, there's obviously no problem with other people's clients or anything. So if it's something specific to your character, I'm not sure what you should do. Yo, Rutek, what's up, man? Thanks for picking me up a copy of Bird. A game where you are a bird and you can fly inside a limited area as a bird. That was an extremely complete review. Yes. Yes, it was. Rutek, did you see my my short today? My YouTube short? It's a little different from the norm. You just got back from town budget meetings. Fun! That's a lot of fun. So let me guess. The town is short on money. They need more. That's what I'm guessing. I'm really good at guessing things. In that respect. Okay. Let me clean out this little bit here. I'm going to take these 3 and a couple down this row on the side. Then we're good. You managed to get it down to just 0.06 over last year. When you say 0.06, are we talking about 6 cents? 6 cents? Or are we talking about percentages? Percent. So 0.06%? Or 6%. A 0.06% increase. 0.06% increase. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You've done some smart things. It's good. It's under standard inflation. Oh, by a long shot. by a long, long shot. I mean, if you could keep that up year after year, that would be incredible. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in my town. I hope that I hope the numbers are getting a little lower. Because honestly, what I pay for taxes in this place it's insane. It's pretty friggin' high. Although I will say the mill rates in Maine are not as bad as in other places. But there are some towns that are really high, like $30 per 1,000 mill rate is like, oof. Like there's a town in southern Maine called Biddeford. And this place was like a mill town. It was like a rundown old mill town, like known for its stinky wastewater plant and like abandoned storefronts in old mill buildings, right? And they've like really turned their image around. And it's been pretty good for them, but they have kind of gone heavy on the budget now, and the mill rate out there now is like almost $30 per 1,000 of value, which is pretty rough. Because a lot of the houses in Maine, like the average house in Maine now is like $400,000. That's like an average house in southern Maine. So you got to think $400,000 of value times $30 per 1,000. So that's 400 times 30. Chat. That is $12,000 a year. That's crazy, right? Like that's think about that in taxes. That's crazy. And my taxes aren't that bad, thank goodness. But just saying, there are places that have taxes that are that high. It's pretty nuts. The hard part is not pricing your poor residents. Yeah, like trying not to price them out because of the just the taxes. Shadow Thief, thanks for the follow, man. Your hometown has a huge metal chicken that was supposed to be the biggest built in the state. It has been unfinished for a long time now. LOL. Dude, so what's your town known for? Oh, we're known for the largest metal chicken. Oh yeah? He's like, well, not technically. We were building it and then we stopped. It's like, so you have the largest unfinished metal chicken in the United States. Congratulations. Really putting those tax dollars to work. Bro, I'd be so mad. Please tell me that there were no tax dollars actually spent on building a giant metal chicken. Like reminds me of like every year there's a senator that puts out a report of the most ridiculous and wasteful governmental spending. Like one of them was my favorite one is it was like $1 million study on the effects of cocaine on the promiscuity of Japanese quail. I'm not joking. That is a real thing that actually happened. And they were given thousands and thousands of dollars to do this, to study this. It's like, why are we doing this? Why are we studying the promiscuity of Japanese quail under the influence of cocaine? Like, what on earth? What is that? Like, dude, how about we give like that poor guy down the street like the cancer treatment he needs? How about that? We'll pay for that. Can we not pay for promiscuous Japanese quail studies? Please? So crazy. Half of chat disagrees. They're like, no, I want to know what happens. Wait. Don't change the channel yet. I want to see what happens. Hold on. He just did his second bump. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Like, what the actual hell, chat? Seriously, it sounds like a study that like some college student made up. They're like, dude, you want to see if we can get some money from the government to like get a bunch of birds high on coke? His friend is like, Yeah, you know I do, brother. Let's go. Who's gonna write this grant? Who's gonna write this grant application? Like, dude, 20 pages requesting money from a grant to study coked up Japanese quail. The fuck? The chicken is currently 62 feet tall, and yes, tax dollars were spent. Got it. So I think I'm gonna write myself a grant application, grant request. It only needs to be about like 15 to 20 pages, and I'm gonna see if I can get the government to give me money to study the promiscuity of 62-foot tall metal bird structures that are high on coke. What do you think, Smiles Like Joker? What do you think my chances of getting approved are? Think I can get that money? Is it possible? I'm hoping it is. We got bills to pay here, man. Zin wants to seduce the giant chicken. There's a wiki page on it. Wait, on the chicken? Or on the Japanese coked up quail studies? Roll for damage. Yes, there's a wiki page on the giant chicken. Got you. 62 feet tall, huh? It's wild. So we got a little bit more here to do. Dude, I want to go do more adventuring, but I also wanted to take a break, so... Let me hit this up. Hopefully this is enough. Get a grant to build a cathedral. Just forget to mention it's digital. Give yourself a salary to code it. There you go. Perfect. It's a non-profit organization. Tortoise says, I desire to adventure. Right? Yeah, well, I'm AFK. Tortoise, if you're not going to use the... if you're not going to the nether and you're not going to use the stones, I'll just put the camera on you while I'm AFK. I'll just put it on observe mode. Dude, I miss Japan, chat. I miss Japan. I want to go back. So bad. But travel is hard when you turn out your pockets and mods fly out. You know? I gotta figure that out. I really want to get back there for a little bit at some point, because it's such a lovely place. It's just so nice. God, I miss it. I miss it terribly. This is a really good time of the year to go to, like March, April, May. Once you get into like June and July, dude, oh my God, Japan is miserable. Like July and August. This is why Voided actually comes here, like at the end of July, because August is just so insane. The heat, it's so humid and it's so hot. It's pretty tough. Okay. I'm just gonna do this next row, which will open up this little space, and then it'll be break time. Okay. And I'm gonna come back and do some adventuring. Chat, there were a couple of games that have hit like 1.0 status or have had updates that I was thinking about revisiting and checking out. Things like Timberborn had a good update. What else had a good update? Core Keepers had a good update. What else is there? There's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. I don't know. Yeah, lots of good games out there that have had really significant updates too. Does anybody have Twitch up right now that could do a little research for me? A little looky-loo. I want to do a comparison of two games. I want to know how many people currently are watching Hytale. And I want to know currently how many people are watching Core Keeper. Like total. Oh god! Oh, I'm gonna eat it. God.
Seraphim Gregory Lovecraft just blessed all Zinners on the Minecraft
Oh,
server with 2 luminous crystal shards.
What is that? Where are you? Thank you, Lone. Appreciate that. Bruh. You did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of those. Okay, hold on a second. There you go, buddy. Oh, no, that didn't work. Because you just showed up. Hold on. I got you. I got you. I got you. One sec. I got to do it another way. All right. So you have... 7,500. You now have 7,900 card tokens. So Irishman 240, you should definitely check out the commands, man. You got almost $80 worth of those points, right? Or what $80 donation could get you. So you got a lot of stuff that you can do with that. So go check out that Minecraft section, man. A lot of fun things that you can do. A lot of fun things that you can do. All of which include destroying me, or most of which include destroying me. There we go. I just want to clean out the floor here. That's all I want to do. Yeah, it's a shame about Core Keeper. What about Rust? How many viewers does Rust have? Like English. Well, I say English, but there's a lot. There's a very huge Spanish speaking community and Portuguese community for Rust. So, hard to watch and look at the command list on the phone, LOL. Oh, for real. If you're looking on Twitch Tracker, you assume it's like a weekly rolling average. It might be from a big streamer, though. Yeah, it could be. And again, this is why I'm saying it's like, it's really sad for Hytale, man. Like, they had a big update today, and it barely moved the needle on Twitch. I checked last night before the update happened, and it was like 500. And now it's 500. Have I played Graveyard Keeper? I have played some. Not a ton. I've played maybe, I don't know, 15 hours of Card Keeper. Graveyard Keeper? Yeah, maybe about that. Let me check. Let's see. Graveyard Keeper. I don't have any of the DLC, though. So I played 25 hours. 25 hours of Graveyard Keeper. It has no integration or integration capability or even possibility. So it's something that I can only really do during a subathon. My next subathon won't be until July. We'll do 4th of July subathon. And I'm probably going to do one where I stay on camera. Like even sleep on camera. If I can set it up logistically. And yeah. That's the game plan. Card Keeper, the game where Card collects the souls he's lost in other games. So yeah, I do like a good subathon is really nice for that, you know. DLCs for Graveyard Keeper add a fair bit of content. Yeah, it seems it. I've seen some people, I think was Zalex maybe, who's really into Graveyard Keeper, and I think he did like all the things. So I think him and Kay, maybe? You love Graveyard Keeper, Irishman? Yeah. It's a pretty good game. I liked it. What I played of it, I've liked it. All right, so we got this over here. Yeah, it's not bad at all. I like the art. The art's really cool, I think. The character art's really weird. And and kind of different for pixel art, but I like it still. What do you think? Are there any like games coming out that are like not out yet that you're really excited about, chat? Apparently there was a live streaming camera of the chicken after they put some lighting on the head of it. You must find it now and see if it's still alive. That's hilarious. Is Graveyard Keeper not going to remind you too much of your teenage years? Yes. For those that don't know, I was a graveyard tender. It was my first job. Oh my God. What the hell? What in the shit, dude? What happened to the other jockeys? They all like blew up or something. I saw a dude come in a boat. Oh yeah, the new Sword Art Online game. Yeah, that looked cool. Other than the fact that like if you die, it's permanent, because that means like integration's gonna be brutal. Oh, 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 oh. Irishman! Dude, look at this! Look at this! Oh my God, my sword, I broke it. The good one! I broke the good one, I wasn't paying attention! Oh my God, I'm so dumb. My bane of villagers. How will I ever recover? Mothrunt, I'm sorry. Oh my God! Chat? No, come on. Boo! That's so lame. You know what is also lame? I don't know. Is there a... What's the setting that's making it so that the monsters are disappearing when I teleport back? Is it just because I leave the chunk so it unloads them? Like, what is the mechanism that is making them unload? Now, who did this right next to this? Magma blocks right next to my my walkway. It sucks you downward. Irishman 240, how could you? Thank you very much for the support, dude. It's only Chaos Trick spawns? No. Oh, no, in terms of like what disappears? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's only Chaos Tricks. I don't think so. I think it's everything. It seems to be. I don't know if it's because... Is there like some sort of mob limit or something and it's like cleaning up? It wasn't doing that last time you streamed, was it? I don't think so. I thought you fixed that with your own spawns, like the caltrops. Yeah, they're just like, there's like a permanent, when you spawn something in, it has a flag, and it's like, what do they call it? Whether it's permanent or not. And I just set it to permanent, and then it just stays always. But I wonder, hold on, let's do a little test here. Let's do caltrops real quick.
Seraphim, Cardinals in. Throws out some defensive caltrops. How helpful, I think.
Okay. So there are caltrops everywhere. I'm just going to die real quick. Now, these are set as permanent, and I have set them as permanent. When you die, a lot of things will unload like that automatically, but that doesn't mean that they've disappeared. That's just like the way this screen works. It's kind of weird. Because see, now I've teleported back and everything is still there. So I guess maybe it's just the Chaos Tricks ones that do that. Let me see. Is there like an option somewhere to make it so that they don't do this? Doesn't seem so. Yeah, no, there's no setting. Cardinal Zen Twitch integration supremacy. You're witnessing it here, chat. That's right. Card commands do what chaos tricks won't. Oh my god! Here. Yeah, so the idea of like a Rust integration, that's really cool. Especially if we could do like PvE, a PvE server with Rust integration would be super fun, I think. Put a 1 in the chat if you would be interested in trying that, if it were a thing. A PvE Rust server with integration. Dude, I just broke my iron sword trying to get rid of those. Oh my god, I have no weapon right now. Oh! Death tomes! I got my diamond. Here we go. Diamond axe. Oh my god, dude. There's so many! So many books! Chat's just trying to prevent me from taking that break. Oh my god. Insert the troll to oh my god here. Oh my god! It's so annoying. 2 HP. Two hearts. 2 hearts. No hearts. No hearts. Oh my god. Yeah, see, I came back. My guys are still here. That were spawned in through card commands. Very good. You love to see it. Oh god, why 2 hearts that beat is 1? You know, ski socks. You know that I used to cantor, right? And the amount of times that I have sung these songs is just too high. Here we go, nice. Yeah! Dude, that's crazy. Book and quill. It's there now, just being. So, hold on a second. So the song that I used to have to sing non-stop, dude. This. One hand, one heart. Oh my god. I can't tell you how many times I had to sing that. Like, seriously, man? Okay, hold on. Okay. It's like every single time, dude. Okay. Every single time. It's like, okay, we're gonna, the cantor's gonna sing One Hand, One Heart. Okay, so I sing One Hand, One Heart. It's like, okay, now we're gonna have the best man or, you know, the maid of honor come up and do their thing. And it was always like, okay, today I have the pleasure of being able to share some relevant scripture with you today. And it, dude, every single time it's like 1 Corinthians 13 verse 4 through 8. You know this, right, chat? Love is patient, love is kind, all of that. all that jazz. It does not envy, it does not boast, etc., etc. Bro. Every time, man, every time. Every time. Man, if there's one thing that I can tell you about Catholic weddings and Catholic service, church service, it's predictable. Okay? It's very predictable. Okay. This is the last one. Here we go. Last one. Then we're doing a giveaway. A giveaway on this channel? Say it ain't so. Okay, hold on. Yeah. All right, we good. Let's do this. I'm gonna fly up in the sky. Hold up. Like so. We're gonna go into a spectate mode. Let's do a spectate hot tortoise. There you go, chat. Is this cool? Should we do it like this? Do you like the facing the face style or from behind style, chat? What's your flavor? What's your favorite? The live feed of the giant chicken only lasted a few days. That's sad. Ski Socks, good to see you, by the way. Do we have a mod that can give Ski Socks a shout out? Third person, yeah. Third person, front or back? Missionary or from the back, chat? What is that? So this, camera 1, camera 2. Camera 1, camera 2. What was that request? I was just saying, could we give Ski Socks a shout out? Because that would be so awesome. There we go. Okay, this is what we're going with. Forward-facing camera. Yeah, that's kind of confusing to see all that. Yeah, maybe this is better. Yeah, this one's better. Just normal third person is better. It's true, because there's not like stuff being destroyed in front of your face. All right, I'm gonna take an AFK. I will be back. Let me hide my camera. All right. Dude, I can't type. There we go. Typing is hard. There it is. Okay, I'll return, chat. I'm gonna open up your giveaway, and I'll be back in a few.
walls of the cathedral shall not be breached this day. Draw your weapons and repel this raid, sinners. In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
All right, I am back. And chat, I gotta tell you, while I was gone, I learned a couple of things. The first is that there is a new anime coming out that's called So What's Wrong with Getting Reborn as a Goblin? Okay. Is that me doing the voiceover for the intro? It is not. It is a guy who goes by the name of Zeus. Fuck, what's his name? Zeus Titan? Zeus Titan? What the frick was his name? Bruh. He did work for BioWare and Blizzard. Like, he's a professional voice actor. Like, he's the real deal. That's right, ATK, that's right. Zeus Legion. Thank you. Yes, Zeus Legion. Uh-huh. Yeah. Zeus Legion. That was the dude. Hold on. Voice actor. Yeah. So he worked on Empire of Sin, StarCraft Universe, Heroes of Newerth, the Leviathan Chronicles. He worked for Remedy Entertainment that made Max Payne, Big Fish Games, Mitsubishi, Simon & Schuster, Sturm, Ruger & Co. Like, he works for a lot of dudes. A lot of pro dudes. And he was not cheap. That was back when I had my ITBA job and I could afford such things. I look at that now and I'm like, you know, probably not going to be buying any minutes of narration from that guy again anytime soon. I think it was like something like, I want to say it was like $100 for 40 words or something. It was pretty crazy. I spent several $100s on the intro. Several $100s for the voice acting in the intro. He also does some voiceovers for subs that I use, or that I used to use. So like when people would, you know, drop a sub, depending on what type of sub it was and how long, it would be like different messages and stuff. So, yeah, Zeus Legion's good. So I learned that about this anime, and then there was something else. Shoot, man, my brain. There was something else. Damn it. Well, I did find out that there was a person that made you know, like Johnny 5, the robot. Somebody made a Johnny 5, which is pretty cool. Hold on. Yeah, check that out. Someone created a fully operational Johnny 5 from scratch. It took them 8 years to build it. Somebody commented, Let me know when he adds the laser cannon. I'll take 2. Shut up and take my money. So good. What's up, Nebkamin? So it's pretty sweet.
Do a barrel roll.
Okay. Bruh. I am trying to figure this out, chat. Let's see here. Who won, by the way? Nerps. Congrats, man. You just saw that. It's awesome, right? Short Circuit. Yeah, great movie. Another great movie of that era that's kind of... I always kind of lump them together was Batteries Not Included. If that Johnny 5 comes alive, I'm heading for the hills. Somebody said that they need to put an LLM on that thing. Imagine if it had like, you know, AI TTS that you could interact with it. That'd be really great. It would be fun. Batteries Not Included is a good movie too. It is. They were both good movies. Batteries Not Included is like your all-time favorite campy movie. What's another campy movie of that era? What about Planes, Trains, and Automobiles with John Candy? Pretty damn good. The new trailer for Harry Potter TV series dropped. Yeah, dude, Uncle Buck. Uncle Buck is great. Uncle Buck was great. Hagrid looked
Johnny
amazing.
5 is alive.
That's right. Johnny 5 is alive. Yeah, dude, the Hagrid casting is like chef's kiss. It's perfect. You missed John Candy. The Great Outdoors was good. What about not John Candy, but what about Harry and the Hendersons? You remember that, chat? Harry and the Hendersons? You loved Harry. Harry and the Hendersons. Dude, these are fucking old ass movies. Third Rock from the Sun. Yes. I was just saying this because John Lithgow, he just got cast as like some crazy villain. And I was like showing my mom actually. And I was like, yeah, don't you remember this guy? She's like, who's that? John Lithgow? I'm like, yeah, Third Rock from the Sun. Remember that? She's like, oh yeah, like where he played an alien, right? John Lithgow plays a great villain. He does. Did you ever see that one where he plays like the movie producer with Margot Robbie? And she's got that really uncomfortable scene where he's like, hike up the skirt. Like, no, higher. And it like gets really weird. Gets really weird and inappropriate. Dude, it's just like, oh, so skeezy. Oh God. But you totally buy it. I mean, like the performance is like, it's good. Oh. You know? That scene when he saw the couple entering the hot tub while also seeing someone drop a chicken into boiling water. That freak out. The end with all the Bigfoots coming out of the trees and bushes. So good, right? Dude, Harry and the Hendersons. I think it's like, I don't know anybody that says they hate that movie. It's just like, it's goofy and it's stupid, but it was like, people like it. Well, I'm gonna sleep. Been dozing off. Night, everyone. Hey, Sean, take it easy, buddy. Dexter. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Anon, also hi. In case it's Harry something. Dude. Okay, back to work. Also hi. If someone wants to hate an old movie, I'll remind them that Mac and Me exists. Mac and Me. What's that? Oh. Mac and Me. Like a bad take on, dude, I just remember like the puppet was so bad. bad take on ET. It's like Timu ET. Yeah, ET came out in 1982 and Mac and Me came out in 1988. No, it doesn't. No, what doesn't? I'm so confused. I'm so confusion. All right, let's see here. Let me get back to my body. Oh my God. Egg. All right, who's the actor that has always shown Mac and Me clips on late night TV during the interviews? Oh wait, hold on. It's Paul Rudd. Right? Paul Rudd. I think it's Paul Rudd, at least, if memory serves. They're like, hey, yeah, here's your clip in the upcoming movie, blah, 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 blah. You want to set up the clip? And he's like, oh, yeah, and this one, blah, blah, blah. And then they just show that terrible Mac and Me clip every time. It's like a long-running gag. Hold on, I need to look this up, because I'm pretty sure it is. Paul Rudd, Mac and Me. Yeah, it is. Paul Rudd has been pranking Conan O'Brien with a clip from 1988 film Mac and Me for over 2 decades. It's a recurring gag that began in February of 2004. Instead of showing a clip from the movie he was promoting, he would trick O'Brien into watching a specific scene where the character Eric rolls down a hill in a wheelchair and falls into a river only to be rescued by an alien named Mac. Yeah, it's pretty great. It's pretty great. Despite the end of Conan O'Brien's late night talk show in 2021, the prank continues with O'Brien jokingly stating that he expects Rudd to perform the gag on his deathbed. It's great. It's funny because Paul Rudd is not even in that movie at all, which is really, really just silly. Let's see here. Okay. Let's get back into this game, shall we? Congrats again, Nerps, on winning a code. I was gone a while. Let's do another secret code giveaway. Here you go. Exclamation point thanks card. 1 minute on the clock while I jump back over here. All right. Cool beans. Thanks so much, guys. And big thank you to Irishman240 for making a little mischief tonight. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. No multiple wins on this one. No. That was only for the 7-year celebration. Let's see. Let me put these away. Also, I got all this cobble. Those away. Okay. I need arrows. My arrow. Can't wait until your gums heal. You want some nachos. Delicious. Delicious nachos. All right, where's my food at? Am I out of food? No, there it is. Luck of the Sea, Blast Protection, Unbreaking 1, and Riptide 1. Not the best books. But there's some. I gotta go adventuring, man. I got nothing. I'm sitting on Baltic Avenue with crap here. I should claim the trading house that you built. Yeah, let me do that. Where is this? Over here by Origin. Cool. Gotta get up to where my shit. Hold on. Got to get up to where my teleporter is. You you won the secret chode. Look, I don't know how to tell you this, but it's not really a secret. Okay? It's not really a secret anymore. All right. Once you put it on the OnlyFans, it's not really a secret. Is this it? Origin. The thing is, if I claim this, will people still be able to interact with the stuff in here? Because they couldn't at Origin. I guess it's just because it was Origin, though. So let me claim it. Hold up. There it is. 'Tis been claimed. How wonderful. That's cool. Looks nice. Looks really nice. Very cool. All right. I want to go someplace cool. Where am I going, though? You know, I have not really gone out to the east very much. Where is Chernobyl and Chill? Hold on a second. There we go. Perfect. I sent Chernobyl a message that was like, hello, I miss your face. That is all. All right. Let's go. So I'm going to go maybe to Chernobyl's house and just go east. I mean, I guess that would be a good place to go. I'm not really... I think, hold on here. I'm gonna harvest all of the wheats. I gotta eat my Wheaties. So chat, what retro RPG would you want to see me play for retro time? Ooh, ow. Already out of the gate. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ooh, they are not fun. Dragon Warrior. I was thinking more like SNES era. I should have probably qualified that. Dragon Quest, the one with the slime. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. The level up tune. Honestly, Dragon Quest has iconic music. Sounds like you took a few minutes to grab some stuff on Miriam. Actually, I haven't. But I'm just curious to see what you guys want me to play. There may be a perusal. Perhaps. Secret of Mana. Secret of Mana is good. Secret of Mana is a great game. Secret of Evermore. You know, I gotta say this. So here's my thing about Secret of Evermore. It is a good game, but it had way too many puzzles for me. I'm just gonna say it. It was way too Zelda-y. It was way too Zelda-y and not enough Final Fantasy for me. I went into it expecting more RPG elements. It's a great game, though. Rydia. Not shitting on it at all. Just my preference. Just saying. Ultima 5. I don't know what Ultimas were released on the SNES, chat. Oh my god, look at all the gazelle over here. Hold on a second. What is going on with the gazelles? Kill at E. Hold on. Type equals Alex's mobs. Gazelle. There we go. God dang, man. There's so many out here still. I've literally removed them from the scrublands. I guess those were just leftovers from before. That's crazy. Evermore came out right next to Secret of Mana. Didn't copy it, but it was very suspiciously similar. That's really interesting. The guy who did the sprites for Secret of Evermore, I believe was, maybe, by the way, this is somebody's house, Tortoise. This is not a POI. This is somebody's house. It is, maybe, it was the same guy that did ActRaiser, is what it was. Same guy that did ActRaiser. You coming along with me? I'm a slowpoke, just be warned. All right, we're going to go right out of Chernobyl's front door. I'm just going to go straight east. Let's go. Ultima the Black Gate and Ultima the False Prophet. You own those two. Not sure if there are others or not. I remember playing Ultima 1 on the NES, and I just remember it being brutally hard. Probably because I just didn't understand it very well. But I feel like if I played Ultima 1 on NES now, I'd be like, this is epic. Same with like Wizardry. I always found Wizardry to be very hard. But I played other games that I really loved that were in the vein of that I didn't find to be as difficult. Games like Arcana. Arcana was a good one. There was one for the PlayStation called Cartia. Pretty good. Nearly everything is disabled. Only a few passive things spawn. Correct. Yeah, only a few passive things spawn. All the stuff. Whoa, dude. Yo, he just sent him. You played Cartia. Cartia was good. Any game that had like tarot card stuff related to it, I was like really into. I thought it was really interesting. And like Zodiac stuff, like I'm not a metaphysical who's a what's it, as I like to call the people that are like into crystals and palm readings and all that kind of stuff. Like that's not me, but I find tarot cards and like the philosophy and concepts behind them to be really interesting. Also, the same thing with the zodiac signs and like personality traits of that type. The game that I was making, it actually was going to have like different factions based on the zodiac, and I still want to do that. I still want to do that at some point for a game to have some sort of heavy zodiac involvement. All right. So I know I am full of quite a bit of bluster these days. But honestly, I do really feel like the best step forward is maybe I can get an extension panel going, make a small income from it, and that can stabilize my, my stream here, the need to constantly be gaming with integration, and be able to actually shift my focus a little bit towards development of a game. I think that would be really epic. I would love that. That'd be so good. So very good. You played all Ultimas 2 through 8 and then 10. You've never played 1? The OG? So do you know, like, back in the day, literally, Lord British, he would go to like the local gaming shop, and the way that they distributed indie games back then was he literally would put like floppy disks inside a plastic Ziploc bag and stick it to the bulletin board. And there was like a, leave $5 type like honor system If you enjoy this, leave $2 or something, you know? It's like pretty nuts. Lord British is a weird dude. He's just a weird dude, man. He's got like, can he just like get rid of the rat tail though? Can we all agree? Like it's cool to be cool, but you know, rat tails, not so good. Not so good. See, the downside about tandem adventuring with somebody that's way faster than you is every single tower that is new, I'm not going to get a single gem if we stick together. Because it's not group loot for that. It's, or not individual loot. It's just, it's world bound. Which is poopy. I wish that that weren't the case. That's the one downside. Wah, 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 wah. You don't care about gems? Oh, really? This one is looted, though. Yeah, that's okay. There might be a chest at the top that I haven't got yet, maybe. Even if they are looted, there's still usually something in there that's worthwhile. As long as I haven't looted the chest at the top. We'll see in a second here. I'm going to check my map. Yeah, I've probably been here. Yeah, I think I've been here. This one's blown up in the top, yeah. Let's see. All right, am I about to die, though? Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Retro PS2 work? It could. You know what's actually a great game for PS2, man? That nobody ever really plays, that it makes me so sad, is Rogue Galaxy. It is like a masterpiece of a game that nobody has played. And it makes me so sad for the devs at Level 5 that poured their souls into it, man. You know what else Level 5 made? They made Fantasy Life, which is another one of my favorite RPGs. Really fucking great game. If you haven't played that one, you absolutely should, chat. And I'm not talking about Fantasy Life I, I'm talking about the 3DS version. Just regular old Fantasy Life. Such a good game. There are a lot of concepts that are kind of inherent in that game that I would definitely want to include and extrapolate upon in a game of my own. But I gotta make some documents, like some game design documents for this survival crafter game that I want to make. Hey, it's a horsey. Are you? Where'd it go? No! Oh my god! It wants to be in the flute. No, the horsey. All right, that's fine. It's all good. Hey, thank you for trying. Let's see. All right, so we're just heading east. There's something to the east over there. I think it's one of those weird, like, in hot springs POIs that just have a bunch of food and nothing good in them. Those POIs are bullshit. They're everywhere, man. They're everywhere. Stella Deus. I haven't played that, I don't think. I've heard that name, but I don't think I've ever played it. There was another one that was like PS1 or PS2 era that I hadn't played, that everybody loves. Fudge, man. It's like it's an RPG and there are like a million billion characters that you can collect. It's not Suikoden. Shit. Something melodies, something do, like DEW, something like that. Man, I can't remember. Been a long time, friends. Stella Deus is a tactical RPG that has an insanely deep crafting system. Is that the thing with the no face guys in it? Yeah, that thing is, yeah, that's nothing. Those things are annoying. They're the worst POI in the game, in my opinion. They just have food. Only food. They'd be like, hey man, I want to subscribe to my OF for $6.99, and everybody's like, yeah, bro, let's see them toes. And they're like, Yeah, here you go. Finger foods, just for you. That's it. That's all you get. Food. Welcome to my only foods. There's some decent stuff, not food. Well, is it as decent as this tower that I see to the east? It's pretty cool over there. I see a tower over here. Exciting! There's also something there to the south. I don't know what that is. I think it's a jungle temple, maybe. I'm in a rocky rainforest biome. Let's see. The enemies were mostly masked. Yeah. River biome. You think? Anybody want some soggy bread? Deliciously soggy bread? No? Okay. Let's see. Let's go take a look at what this POI is up here. What is this thing? Definitely looks like a jungle temple. Yeah. Tis a jungle temple. They also don't have great loot, sadly. I am looking for that tower is what I'm looking for. Yeah, so I'm trying to think, what else was really good? Do you remember, Phantom Brave was epic. That was quite a good game. There were a lot of, really good tactical turn-based games on the PS1. Anybody here ever play Shadow Hearts? RPG, Shadow Hearts. It's kind of an interesting game back in the day. Had some unique systems that you wouldn't find in a lot of games of the time. And it was like a modern weaponry, like guns and stuff. Kind of crazy. No! It's been looted, but I'm pretty sure I haven't grabbed the chest on this one. All right, let's go. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, here we go, buddy. Whoa, sword. Okay, lifesteal iron sword. Let's go. And a cool +1 block reach shovel. Bane of Illagers 5. Arcane Capacity 1, Straddle Jump 1, Cracked Breach Gem, Emeralds and Gold. Nice, that's a good haul. I'll take it. Oh, bro, there's something over here. What is that? A mansion? Is that a mansion? Bruh. Is that a mansion, chat? Could it be? Woodland Mansion is so unnecessarily rare. Yeah, let's go burn it to the ground. Woo! Tortoise like, no! Like, that's the first thing that chat always seems to want to do. It's like, oh, that's cool. Let's go step into that place real quick. And then chat's like, okay, lava rain, lava rain, lava rain, lava rain. Bro. You found these in a chest. What's this? Whoa. That's a jump. A chest. You found a chest in a chest. Wait, hold on a second. I would wear that, but this comes with, this increases my health. The chest that I'm wearing adds 3 hearts. So I'm gonna give you this back. Thank you very much, though. I threw it on the ground. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a mansion, right? Thankfully, we have fire tick off now. True. Sword replacement as well. Oh. Oh, thank you. Bane of Arthropods 1. Nice. Okay. Wow, look at this. Man, what a nice view. Look at that. Man, that's a nice view. Oh my goodness. What's that out there? Yeah, what's that thing in the ocean over there to the right, right? That's a bridge, I see. But what's that thing over there to the right? Yeah, that's like I don't know what that is. I haven't the foggiest. So this is legit a mansion that has spawned into the cliff. That's pretty nuts. I fell. Oh my god. Oh, hey, hold on. I never put you in there. Oh, I'm so sorry, Anon. Hold on. Let's fix that right now. I thought I had all my I's dotted and my T's crossed. I'm so sorry. Let's see here. Let me fix that. Timers. Got it somewhere in my timer action. Here we go. Hi, Seraphim. Yeah. What's up, Spaghetti Goblin? Hey, did you check your Discord DMs? Do you have access to Discord? I sent you a secret message. It's really good. Let's see. There it is. A special thank you to WeatherWolf4, Saint, Akarane, High Seraphim, Starlight Silverfield, High Seraphim, That Kind of Non, High Seraphim, and the Naknud 1, High Seraphim. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me check this Spaghetti Goblin. Got it. Oh, wait. When is this from? This is from 3/24, 2 days ago. Yeah, I owe you a sound clip. I just added a bunch the other day. So I owe you one, and I owe Groot's Twig one, and I've owed them for months now, and I'm like, dude, I just want to get the list down. So let me know what you want. If you can just take a quick second, just find something on YouTube. The only real requirements are that no weird sexy type stuff, no copyrighted music, 8 seconds or less, and no swears. Those are like the big rules. And I'll get it in there right away. Giggity. Hey, no worries, man. I just didn't want you to miss out. Did you see my threat, though? I said if you don't get it to me within a week, this is what's happening. And it was beedly, 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 bow. The Carl doing the guitar solo. You rock, baby. Like the woman that he's hanging out with has got like something going on with her voice. She's like, I assume it's like emphysema or something. She's like an octogenarian that's smoking. It's like, you rock. All right. Let's see. Oh, look, chests that have nothing in it.
Bad. I'm the guy with the gun.
The voice of a 10-pack-a-day smoker, for real. Like, if you know that clip, like, really, that's exactly what it is. Somebody has been here before. Somebody's been here. So if all these chests are, like, normal, like, if they're just normal, not multi-loot chests, then there's gonna be nothing here, because whoever was here did it all. Got it all. Those ones might be decorative, sure. Well, we can check a little bit more. Nope, those chests never have anything, says Gregory. Okay. Got it. I understand. The clowning! Watch out behind! Behind! Woo! Woodland mansions do have some loot chests. Okay. Got it. Oh! Oh my god. We did it! That's an illager face. Surprised Pikachu illager. Dude, I don't want to die to Vexes. No. Oh, there's the LA. Right? Ale. They move things from chests. They'll organize stuff for you. There's 4 of them here, but I don't know how to tame them. They're really cute and cool, though. They're really rare, from what I understand. Some kind of auto collection mechanic. There we go. There's one back in there. There. I put one back in the box. What's in the box? What's in the box? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah! Vindicator, Vindicator! Ah! Oh my god. Got him! And then chat cringed. You monster! Eat card, eat. Yes, yes, sorry. Let's see. So, Spaghetti Goblin, how the hell are you, man? Done. All right, thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
Squirrel!
How in the heck is the Spaghetti Goblin? We had big goblin news today. I don't know if you heard. But there's an anime coming out this summer that's called something along the lines of, so what? I got reincarnated as a goblin. You're all right. You're hopefully flying back on like April 2nd or 4th. Dude, nice. So how does that work? Like, are you like no pay right now? Like, are you just not getting paid? I mean, it's clear you're not working, I assume. Like, how the hell does that even work? Oh, you're working remotely? Dude, nice. Okay. I didn't know that that was feasible for your profession. I think I have a misconception about what you do, actually. Pretty sure. You're starting to apply for other jobs, to be honest. Are you? Nice. In the nuclear sector, like you were planning to? You are a wizard of many arcane sciences. Nah, just more aerospace stuff. Got you. Got you. Well, I don't know if you know this, but we have some people that work in like, there are some people here in chat, like a few that they work in like defense, like in defense or like comparable. Ooh, look at that. I got an eye. A magical eye for the End Remastered. That's good, right? That's really good. Knockback 2. Bread. Very important. Diamond Hoe. She has a name! All right, we're good. There's nothing else good in there. Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. Thank you for that, Cyric. Dude, I didn't even realize. I just don't even see it. Hi, Mothrunt. Nice stream, says Death Gods. What about the science of computations? That's funny. You work in the North Korean space program. Yes. How's that going for you? I see. You're the test dummy, huh? Horse flute. Is that what you... Wait, did you just get this? I really want it to be like Tommy's flute in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. You know, like play a little tune. Once you go back to your own view, that text hides in your hotbar. Did they finally find space? No. It's like about making space. There's not enough space. They're trying to make some. Very important. And Keg, thank you for gifting a sub to Spaghetti Goblin. Sorry, I'm behind here. Thank you very much. Yeah, the sword flute is the green / white ranger. Yeah. It was a dagger. It was a dagger flute, by the way, not a sword. Okay. By the way, comparison is the thief of joy. All right. Just saying. Damn, dude, you just yeeted him. Nerd. Nerd. Bread explosion. I'm gonna live in here forever. Been trying to figure out how to use this bathroom for 6 months. I'm starting to think this really is just a Folgers can and not some sort of well-disguised toilet. It's gonna get you into orbit. With enough beans, you can make it happen. Okay? Have you figured out the 3 seashells? This guy doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells. Oh god! Well, don't see that one too often. Dude, Spaghetti Goblin, it's good to see you, man, for real. Like, when I think about the things that I think that you're gonna do in the future, Spaghetti Goblin, I just think that you're, like... I imagine you as being, like, some sort of, like, engineering dude at, like, a... I don't know, like an Anduril type company. Not necessarily Anduril, but, like, some sort of, like, defense sector company. And you're making, like, crazy shit. You're like, this will keep the public safe. It's nuclear powered, and it's crazy. I have no idea. I don't know, just some mad scientist shit. You're just Tony Stark in my mind, okay? Ladder. Is there a ladder? Oh, there is. You wish you were like 10 years younger and full of piss and vinegar still, so you had that kind of ambition. You just want to retire early and be done with work at this point. There you go. Let's see here. Vex armor trim smithing template. That sounds fun. What else we got here? A golden apple. A common hat grab bag. Mud. What a prize. All right. You wasted your years of giving an F being an infantryman. That's fair. You make it sound like you're a million years old, but like, I feel like you're many, 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 many years my junior. Maybe I'm wrong. And if you're feeling that old, then what the f am I, bro? Okay. That's crazy. Yeah, that talking talking lion saber. Oh god, they're coming! They're coming! I get hit again. Like that. I'm no longer gonna be in the realm of the living. Oops. Oops. I think we're all many, many years younger than your 9,000 plus years, in fairness. True. Truth. Bro. Oh my god. Thank you. I was hiding from him underneath my former grave. Cardinals in, rides again. Oh god, not that. Not that. Perfect. Nailed it. By the way, Spaghetti Goblin, did you see today's YouTube short? It's a really good one. It's very different. There's no dying in it. I promise. Different format today. Really nice. Very topical. So actually, you might have missed the big news, actually. The big news is TFP was acquired by Behavior Interactive, the makers of Dead by Daylight. We discussed it at length yesterday, but it was pretty big news. Yeah, man. We're all just trying to guess, like, what does Behavior get out of this? Like, if you were Behavior, what are you getting out of this in this deal? You know what I'm saying? Easy. Microtransactions. Cool, man. More DLC for Dead by Daylight, probably. I mean, you think that they're gonna make characters from 7 Days into... I mean, like, Dead by Daylight has, like, iconic characters like Pinhead in them, right? Like, I don't see 7 Days, any of the characters in 7 Days rising to that level of coolness. I don't know, like, what... Tortoise goes, yo, I think this mansion sucks. Yo, I agree. Can we leave? Can we just go north and find out what that thing in the water is? Let's just break out. You'd think it will just result in the enshittification of 7 Days? I mean, it could. Add a monthly sub to double the loot drops in 7 days. Yeah, but it's so open to modding. People can just do that with a mod file. Why would they ever pay for it? That seems crazy. Dude, it is foggy. Bro. You have a little LA friend there. It's a joke. Okay, okay. Sorry. It's so hard, you know? Like, with no kappa. Kappa's for sarcasm. Not sarcastic. Literally, it's for sarcasm. Because sometimes text is hard to understand over the internet. You know? There are so many people who would say something very seriously like that. And they would mean it. They would mean it. They could use the Bethesda model and just sell mods. makes them a lot of money on consoles. Like you're saying, like make a mod, like marketplace for mods. I mean, maybe. Yeah, so the deal, the people that are in charge get to stay in charge, and they get to make the ultimate creative decision making stuff. So they get ultimate authority still. I assume there's going to be a reduction in force for TFP as they get absorbed, unless of course Dead by Daylight has like some sort of project in the works already. Like some behind the scenes thing that they're working on. They need more staff that they feel have, you know, expertise in the engine that they work in. You know, I don't know. Is Dead by Daylight made in Unity? If they port 7 days into Unreal, then I see them making it super monetized like Dead by Daylight. Have this enemy in 7 days, or this NPC is now 7 days for X price. Dead by Daylight is Unreal Engine 5. Get in the Uber. Okay. I can't. There we go. Okay. Okay. Egg. I has egg. If they did, then actually porting it to console would be big. They didn't I don't think they've abandoned the console port. Have they? Did they abandon the console port? I don't know, man. I don't understand what the draw is for them. Like, really, I don't. And that's not like my past experiences with TFP, like, shining through or showing through. Oh, this is perfect. Dude, these places are crazy. We need a bed. Stat. Oh, dude, did somebody already kill all the spawners on this thing? Oh, hell yeah. Time to clean up. Oh my god. Dude, I'm full though. My bags are full. Literally full. I need a backpack so bad. Apparently, yes, the separate developer of the console port went bankrupt. Oh, but they got it back and did release it again. Oh, dude, thank you. Bro! All right, cool. Let's go. What is that? Is that the LA that's laughing like that? Is that the LA? Is that noise? Kill it! Kill it with fire! Where my bread at? Oh, it's in my offhand. No, I love him. How the heck do I pick this thing up? Do I just break it? There we go. Okay, cool. So all their tweets will have people again asking for console updates. Dude, that was so rough. Console update when? Like every single tweet. Console update when? What's up, Tortoise? Oh, that's like the exact thing I had. Kind of. The old switcheroo. There we go. Books and gold. Cool. Well, somebody already cleaned this out. Not sure who, but Thanks. Thanks for cleaning it out. There's nothing here. You can just come through and loot it. It was alone? Nice. Honey bottles. Will that clip work for me, by the way, when you have a chance to check it? Let's see. One sec. Let's check it out. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yep. That'll work just fine. I don't know when you'll use it. It's so bizarre, dude. Finally. Literally, the guy is like,
finally, nipples of my own.
Direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberries.
Taters. Maybe I'll take these pufferfish, actually. Okay. Oh, hi. I actually will take the string in here. Let's see. You know what? I'll take the melon. I'll take it. Yeah, that'll work. You will use that all of the time. You'll use that all the time. I'm crazy. Yeah. Finally. Ooh, this is nice. Unbreaking 3, Bane of Villagers 3. Let's go. Bane of Arthropods 3, Blast Protection 2. Pants. Ooh, diamonds! Nice! Woohoo! Very awesome. I don't have many of those these days. I blame chat. Oh, but these boots give me health. It's okay. I'll keep them anyway. I should blame myself. I blame chat. It's easier. Okay. By the way, chat, I don't know if you saw, but because of your generosity, stream is going to get some upgrades soon. You know, we celebrated 7 years on Twitch over the weekend. And we were able to get enough donations to get a new Stream Deck Plus XL and to also get an Elgato prompter, which will help a lot, I think, with the chat. So I have the chat over here. Yeah, the chat will be here now. Like once I get the prompter set up, it'll be in the camera, like literally in it. So when I'm reading the chat, I'll be looking right at you. Did I already do the Soul Forge boss? Yeah. Me and Nerps did. Okay, I think I'm good here unless there's stuff up top. Oh god! Blub 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 blub. Okay, let's go. Where to? How about east? Straight east. When we hit land, we're gonna put down a little landing area for a waystone, okay? Yeah, it's the netherite monstrosity, Gregory, and yes, me and Nerps took him on. I accidentally walked into him and triggered it. I didn't mean to. Do you know about the netherite in the cart scattered around the POI? Nope, sure didn't. Sure did not. Otherwise, I would have been going all over that. I would have grabbed every little bit of it. Yeah, those volcanic plains look really cool. There's like a little island there. But let's go to the mainland instead of the island. There's to the southeast. There's a boat that's sticking out. We'll put it over there. Cool. Tower right ahead if you'd rather. Oh yeah, I see it over there. Is there anything interesting here, or is this just a bust? Oh, there is a treasure chest here. Globe. Okay. And you have the globe. Hold on a second. Let's see. Let's see. What's it used in? You just want to make your place cozy? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can have it. Hold on. Come on out here and let me throw my globe at you. There you go. All right. Next thing. Yeah, over here. To the southeast. Dude, what is this? Sea beet? I've never seen this. This is Farmer's Delight. Sea beets? They grow in sand? That's crazy. It just, wait, just regular beetroot seeds? That's so strange. Okay. Interesting. Farmer's Delight, man. Okay, tortoise. Am I not turtly enough for the tortoise club? here? Blank runestone, pushing and healing. Huh. Oh, bottle of lightning. That's nice. Wandering magician's robe. Interesting. This one has the same? Yeah, he has the same stuff. Boo! Lame. Hey, there's a named up here. Oh no. Oh no, what have you done? No, 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 no. What is this? Ah, yes. My old friend. Hey, I have something for you. Hold on a second. Let me grab it real quick. That's all. I think I like yours better. You have like the THX goat horn over there. What is that? Exactly, THX horn. Wow, like crazy. Did you kill that named guy? All right. Oh, here's another one. Is this the one? Fang Ward Scroll. Fang Ward? I don't think I've seen that one before. Go ahead and put that back for me. Do. All right, is there anything here? Yeah. This one has call. There's sing. Call is the THX one. Sing is the but up. Dude. Cracked storm gem. Hay bales. I'm good. Whoa! You have a dat horn, do you? Dude. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yay! We did it! I don't know what that was for, but we did it! There's a lot of axes here. Oh, another horn. This one's different. Seek. Ah, yes. A classic. That old chestnut. I thought that's... Dude, my brain interpreted that as creep lobster for a moment. A very dyslexic moment. Creep lobster. I was like, creep lobster? Question? my brain just kind of fizzled there for a second. All right. That's good. Not as good as that, though. That's great. Card is awfully horny this stream. Look, man, we got 3 horns up in this joint, okay? I'm a real horn dog. All right? Oh, we could be an absolute, we could be a tyrannical oppressive pair, you and I, running around together with our THX horns and making everybody feel terrible. Want to put a waystone here? Sure, I'll put it out front though. Let's fix this ground up a little bit. Do I have any dirt to repair? Sure don't. Okay, good. Excellent. I love that for me. Let's see. What the frig, man? There's a dude out there. He's shooting me. Just getting a little bit of dirt here. We're getting just a little bit dirty up in this joint. Okay. There we go. All right, let's fix this, shall we? What's this? You got a friend in me. Okay. He delivered an item to me. Yes. A little bit more. Just trying to make it a little cleaner. Oh, God. Oh, God. What is this guy? Gonna come over here now? Oh, boy. All right. I'm gonna use the logs here to make a little structure. There we go. Okay. Jeez, man. All right. That looks pretty decent-ish. Here, we'll use this on the floor. Actually, I didn't need to get all that dirt. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. And then I'm going to drop into creative for a moment, chat, just so that I can put down the waystone. Okay. Let's see. First thing is I need to make space, though. There we go. Okay, there's that. Waystone. What are we going to call this one? Eastern. What is this POI? What is this POI called? Archvoker Tower? Yeah, that works. Ba-da-ba. Hey, Lone. Hey, Lone. Hey, Lone. Hey, Lone. Check this out. Can you imagine if that just kept going forever? How annoying that would be. Oh my god, dude. It'd be so ridiculous. All right. Yeah, that's good. I really need to go back to my base. Although, hey, there's stuff to the southeast over there. But I got to go back to my base and just dump some stuff off. I'm so full. If Zen mysteriously dies, Lone will understand. How dare you? How dare? Hey, hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I got a common hat here. Let's see what kind. It is crown. Yeah, let's go. King card. King of the castle. Yeah, let's go. All right, we're putting the egg away. Egg era is over. Uh, 39 netherite scrap and counting. Damn, dude. What a missed opportunity on my part. Good lord. Let's see. Bread. Do I have torches? Torches. Torches and bread. Okay. All right. Let's go. All right, I am back. Let's go to the southeast and check that out, eh? Oh, you got an allay, and they're on a leash here. That's cool. They're on a lead. Very cool. So southeast. Oh god, I forgot. It's night. The night is dark and full of terrors. I hate it. Can anybody sleep? Thank you. No! 8 or 9 were from that POI. The rest were from Ancient Knights. Got you. Damn, dude, that's pretty good. Yeah, I found a lot of those, like, old battlefields or whatever. Pretty good source of netherite when you kill those Ancient Knights. They're not that hard. At least they weren't with the bow that I had. Up until I didn't have it. Chat. Frickin' A. Mediterranean forest. Something in the sky. You don't know what it is? Doesn't look like a blimp. I don't see it in the sky. Oh, over there? Yeah, I think it's an airship.
I bought this pen 1 hour before my bike was stolen. Why?
What's up, Voided?
What's the significance? I don't know.
What's up, Voided? How you doing, dude? How you doing? Rich soil. Okay. It's like a farmer's village here. Gonna start breaking into people's houses and stealing shit. Smithing table. Okay, wait. Hold on, there's stairs here. The hell is this? Doing okay. The cherries are blossoming, dude. That's so great. I was just telling chat earlier. I was like, I miss Japan, man. I was talking with somebody online earlier today about it too. Yeah, I was just talking about how it's such a beautiful place. It really is just so nice. The cities are so clean. The people are so kind to you in public. Like, it's just like, it's a different, it just feels like a different universe, man. It's crazy. You have bidets. There's that too. Although the squatty potties suck. I think that's the thing that sucks. The Japanese style toilet does suck, man. Let's be real. But there aren't many of those around, honestly. You know, it's like one of those things where you might run into it out in the older places. But I didn't see a single one when I was there last time. Those are all gone. Oh, yeah? You're going to the air thing. Okay, well, let's go to the air thing then. Where that at? What direction? South? You used it once a long time ago. The only time that I ever really had to use it was when I was in Kyoto. When I was in Kyoto the first time that I was there, I had to use it. It's not fun, man. It's not fun. So for those that don't know, like the Japanese style toilet, it's basically like it's like a trough in the ground, and it's got like a splash guard at one little end. Kind of like, imagine like a urinal, but like rotate it 90 degrees and stick it to the ground. And now you squat over that, and there are like rails on either side of the stall to assist you with your squatting. You do your business, and then it is like flushed away like a river. It's like very weird, man. It's a weird experience. It's like, I am old enough to have had the displeasure of using an outhouse at a time or two in certain places and know how much that sucked. So like, this is fine. It's inconvenient, but it's fine. Certainly beats an outhouse. And it's really funny, like going back like one generation even, like just talking to my parents, they're like, oh yeah, we like grew up with outhouses. It's like, what? Yeah, that's like all we had for like years. It's like, what? That's like, it's mind-blowingly crazy to me. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's what we had. It seems like a lot of like the changes, like the modernity that we enjoy today, a lot of that, at least in this area, seems to have happened like in the mid to late 50s. I don't know if it was like a post-war boom or something, but like after, you know, like in the 50s, like mid 50s ish, 50s, 50 to 55, there seems to have been like a lot of stuff that was brought up to code and made more modern. But you could have made that jump if you had skates. I could have only used a few outhouses, mostly in very rural Kansas. Yeah, like when I had my job at working at the graveyard didn't have a bathroom. They had an outhouse. That sucked. So it's like, before I went to work every day that summer, it's like I tried to make sure if I needed to use the restroom, I used it before I left, because I didn't want to use the outhouse because it's just gross. They're really gross. Did I go by it? I didn't! It's right there. Okay, cool. Ooh, it is up there. It is up there. Nerps left the game. Well, I hope we have enough blocks to get up there. It's way up there. Are you able to get up there and put down like oh, I have a bucket. Hey, let's do this. Can we get up there and just put down a water elevator? I've got a bucket of water right here. There you go. Do it. I'm gonna put down torches to try to prevent spawns down here. I don't know how successful I'll be, but dude, those airships usually have good loot on them too. So this is exciting. So, Voided, how did your bureaucracy go? How did your bureaucracy go today? Oh, Gan, what's up, dude? It went okay. You had the wrong paperwork, but you're good at schmoozing the female staff. Lol. Is this like did you have to bring like the Jitsu in, or is that what you would use this for? I'm not sure. Is this that type of situation? I assume it is, but I don't know. I'm assuming you have to bring one of your seal/stamp things. I assume. For this type of business. This is very nice. Water elevator for the win. Gregory was really onto something with this. Credit where credit is due, Gregory. You needed the Kihon Honseki. No stamp needed, but the documents you had were pre-divorce. Oh, got you. I see. Got it. So, you schmoozed the staff and you worked your way through that, did you? Whoa, what is that? Do you see that thing over there? Tortoise? Whoa, do you see this shit? Southwest. What is that thing? Oh no, is that the big is that where we had the XP farm? That's where we had the XP farm, right? It totally is. That's so cool. Damn, Distant Horizons is awesome, man. He's coming for me! Oh! Oh god! I'm gonna die. I can't see anything. I can't see! Oh! Yep. Starlight! What the f? The girl liked your shirt and you flirted a bit. There you go. Perfect. And then there was an awkward nip slip. Wait, what? Hold on a second. You're talking about yours, right? You were feeling the vibe and you're just like... like, oops. It'd be so funny, dude. I could see you doing something like that. Like, that's the type of person Void is, chat. He would do something like that, but not at like a place of business like that. But it's pretty funny. Yo, thank you for the awesome coffee kit stuffs. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's go back. That was scary for a second there. All right. Thank you, Starlight. Oh, yeah, I can use mine, Ciceria. All right, take it easy, Voided. Chicken curry sounds good. Curry rice for the win, though. Wow. I believe in curry rice supremacy. Curry rice supremacy. Okay, that's fine. I think you need it to be day, otherwise the phantom jockeys are just too much. I'm inside. Screw those phantom jockeys. If anybody is able to sleep, it's pretty. Yeah, we're having a wonderful time over here. Hell, if anybody wants to come and help, feel free. The loot over here, it's all group loot, right? So. Okay. Oh, there be dudes in there. There be dudes in them there hills. Come on over. There we go. There we go. XP farm. Oh my god, chat. No! Tortoise, no! Thank you for the goodies, guys, by the way. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's right, Starlight and Surya, thank you, thank you. All right, so tomorrow we're gonna play Hightail, chat. Tomorrow's Hightail Revisited. We're gonna go check out the new update, see all these new blocks and stuff. Apparently they're like new Cyber City blocks. Keg, thank you, buddy. Yeah, these chests are crazy, right? They go ham. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yes, they are. How lovely. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat, that's crazy. Good god, man. There's a dude. Oh. Nerps is having some connection issues, it seems. That sucks. Poor Nerps. There it is. Nice. All right. Guess I'm done then, says Nerps. Nerps, I'm so sorry, buddy. I don't know what's going on there. Sucks, though. I'm sorry, buddy. Look at that adventurer kit. Yay! Adventurer kit. Woohoo! That's so good. Wow! This loot is so good. That's a long way down, my friends. Damn. I'm good on that. Okay. We're getting close to time here, too. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Let's see. Quite a few good chests on this boat. If anybody is interested to come and loot it. For those that have not yet. Chest is up at the top of the ladder. Top of the ladder. Where is this? Oh, up the main mast here. Got it. Okay, going. You don't see any gems, spells, anchor, arcane essence. I got some arcane essence. A little bit. Not much. Oh, God. Oh, God! Bro, what the frig? Let me down! Holy f... God dang. Okay, where are we near? We're near the Eastern Archvoker Tower, and you just go straight south. There's a water elevator to get up into it. It's super convenient. It's not far at all. I need to put stuff away so that I can go get more stuff out of here. I gotta go back up. Which sucks because they just were like chain shooting me, dude. It's crazy. There we go. Got it. Ooh. Okay, I think I've got most of the stuff that was in here. Let's see, is there anything under here? Nope. Just the ground. Yeah, I think I got everything. Except for the spawners, of course. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Where's the water elevator? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ooh. Oh, there it is, there it is. Oh my god, that's a lot of dudes. Come on. Whew. Okay. Nice. Super nice. Dude, look at that huge volcano over there. That'd be a cool place to build like a tower or something on top of it. All right, I'm going back. Time to wind things down. You're not so bad this late in the game, but yeah, you might try making more armor sets for different magic schools, and each one takes 40 plus essence. Wow. 40 essence per set? Damn, man. Who knew being a wizard was so hard? They have 6 to 8 stacks. Dang. That's a few things. Okay, I am on my way back. That's per piece of armor. A set is 24 times 8 essence. Oh, damn, dude. Damn. That's wild. That's a lot. That's too much. That's too much. Too many. Yeah, there's like a whole ass village over there too that I haven't even checked out. This is what I'm gonna do. Horse flute. Can I use it? Is there no horse in it yet? Do I have to find a horse first? Damn! Yep, I do. Damn it. It's my horse and a flute. It's my horse and a flute. Yeah, yeah. This place is kind of nice. It's like a little bay. Yo! So tomorrow, chat, we're gonna play Hightail. Gonna maybe figure out the wall. Figure out the wall. Start work on the wall, maybe. Put a 1 in the chat if you're looking forward to that and gonna come play. Gonna come check out the new Hightail update. 500 new blocks. Voice chat. There's a bunch of stuff. It's pretty wild. I wonder if it's gonna break my integration. I assume it will. But we'll see, I guess. Nice. All right, cool. Lone and Gregory are going to come play. All right. Awesome. That's good for a start, for sure. I think, isn't... Dude, Cashy, aren't you going to come play? Cashy's always talking about Hightail. He wants to go back to Hightail. You'll watch a little from work, boss? All right, sounds good. I'm sorry that you'll be at work. I know. What a bummer. Timing. Too broke right now to buy it. Dude, I know, and there's no ability to gift the game yet, which is, I think that's brutal. If you could gift the game, I think it would be doing a lot better. Like, really. And I don't know what it is, but it's like the Minecraft folks that tried Hightail, a lot of them aren't converting over at all. I don't know. It's kind of strange. Cashy says, I will be there. Okay, cool. I look forward to it, man. What are we doing? This weekend I'm off. Wait. Oh, the weekend. You're off this weekend, huh? Yeah, I don't know what we're doing this weekend yet. I'm not sure. Probably more Minecraft. At least probably through the weekend. I might play a little something to start. Something that's a little different. But yeah, that's probably what we'll do. Hightail tomorrow, and then Minecraft for Saturday, Sunday, and then I really need to get going on Project Zomboid and getting that back into the mix. I'd like to start that early in April if possible. Throw that in the mix. It's a fun time, but it's very hectic and it's very nerve-wracking. We'll put it that way. Okay, going back. You love Minecraft so much? Yeah, it's a fun game. It's very fun. I wonder about other mod packs too. I might like maybe try another mod pack too. Something that's a little less familiar. Maybe even like, I've been thinking about something that's like modern, or what else is there? Hold on, what's the name of that other one? Not Valhalsia. There's a different one. Hold on. There's like Valhalsia 2 or whatever it's called. That looked interesting, but that's not the one that I'm thinking of. There's another fantasy one that I was looking at. Let's see here. Browse Minecraft mod packs. Here we go. Prominence 2. Prominence 2 Hasturian Era. It has 11 million downloads. Looks really cool. Looks really, really cool. But it's for Fabric. So that's like a different, it's like a whole other ball of wax. Because it's for Fabric. Yeah, Prominence 2. That's the one. Yeah, so I was looking at that. That's one that's kind of interesting to me. The other one is, there's one that's like a, like zombie apocalypse, like modern zombie apocalypse. Maybe Deceased Craft. Maybe that's the one that I'm thinking of. Look kind of cool. I don't know. Let's see here. If I sort by popularity, Deceased Craft is up there. 6.5 million downloads. And it looks like it was last update or last released on February 14th. Looks like it could be interesting. Just really different. Just really, really different. You know, looks more like a zombie apocalypse. There is a Rust mod for Hightail called High Rust. Like, what would you... High Rust? That's crazy. Hold on. High Rust. I'm looking at this. High Rust mod. A Rust style experience with all kinds of explosives and a procedurally generated spawn system for lootable barrels and crates. Rocket launchers, C4 airstrikes, hidden mines, a reinforced building system, and much more. Interesting. It's so crazy. It's really crazy that this stuff like exists already for Hightail. Like, is Hightail like, I don't know, is Twitch like, sometimes Twitch is not the best barometer of how popular a game is. You know what I mean? And right now, like, Hightail is definitely not popular on Twitch. But that doesn't mean it's not a popular game. So I don't know what that's all about, but we'll see. Dude, there's a mod called Femboys Delights. It's not what you think, chat. It's not what you think, okay? It comes with a modular bench, a decoration workbench, man cave workbench that has tabletop, gym equipment, and game consoles. Very frat bro aesthetic. That's fun. Oh, it looks cool, actually. City Builders Workbench. Dude, they're like blocks for roads. Like paved lines and stuff. That's really cool. Like even like directional arrows for like turning off. Like a highway or something. Is Hightail all day tomorrow? It is, Mothron. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's gonna be all day tomorrow. All right. Okay. Zin, I finally think I found out what I was doing. Whoa, just the mod pack you were looking for. Femboys Delights. All right, let's go back over here. Boom. All right, so the server will come down in just a few, guys. I want to say thanks to Irishman240 for making a little bit of mischief today. Thank you. We are gonna... Let's see here. Do a little giveaway. Let's do a little giveaway, chat. This is for a secret code. ! Thanks, card. You got 1 minute, chat. As of March 2026, approximately 43,000 people are playing Hightail right now with an estimated 128,000 daily active users and nearly 600,000 monthly active players based on algorithmic estimates. Interesting. You spent the whole day learning DaVinci. Nice. I have considered swapping over to DaVinci because Adobe is a scam. Although there are a lot of things that Adobe makes really easy. And now I've really gotten used to Premiere. Shortcuts and all that stuff. Photoshop is also really nice to have. But the thing that I use, that I really depend on, that there is literally no replacement for, is After Effects. There is nothing out there that does what After Effects does at the level that After Effects does it. And that's why I pay a monthly subscription fee for it. Shout out to Kegley Astro, who helped me shoulder that burden for a long time. Thank you, dude. It really helped me learn the skills that I needed to use it and use it well. And now I can put out a short every day. It takes me not a whole lot of time. Speaking of today's short, chat, if you haven't seen it, you should. You should go and check it out right now. It's right here. Are you ready? Hold on. I got you, fam. Are you ready? Here it is. There's the YouTube version. And if you prefer the TikTok version, there you go. Okay. If you're a heathen, okay, there's the TikTok version for you. All right. Yo, Kay, congratulations on winning a secret code. Some estimates are suggesting 128k daily unique players for Hightail. Not sure how reliable it is. Yeah, exactly. Exploding necklace is back. Nice. Very nice. Dude, okay. We're winding it down. Chat, thanks for being here. Tomorrow, Hightail. I'll see you at 6 p.m., okay? Thank you very much, everybody. Really appreciate you. Thanks to Akarane for the resub. 6 months at tier 2. Keg for gifting a sub to the Spaghetti Goblin. Irishman240 for going crazy with the Chaos Treeks. And I just got to say thanks, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you. Have a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Until then, May Lord Gaben's blessings be upon you all. Peace, friends. Yo, Tank, thank you for that gift to Sono. Thank you, dude. Put some hype in the chat for that. And also put some hype in the chat for TimSpeedle, who won our big prize today. Tim is going to get a custom Twitch plaque. Very, very cool. One of a kind. I also want to say thank to our Saint WeatherWolf4, our High Seraphim, Akarane, Starlight Silverfields, That Kind of On, the Knackened One, our server sponsors, SG Black Plague, WitchAct25, and also all the other Seraphim and Cherubim that make the stream possible, like Beauregard, Quitman, Kegliaster, Cyric, Earless Trout, GeoGuy007, Gregory Lovecraft, Hano in the Sea, Jonathan Koch, Russian Princess 91, Tagash, Not Tagash, Waffle Stomp 1184, Chernobyl and Jill, Harvester, and Surya Molan. Thank you so much. Put some hype in the chat for all those folks. And if you haven't considered becoming a coffee backer, you should. A lot of awesome perks for becoming one. You get extra card tokens with your donos. You get daily coffee kits for the games that have custom integration that you can pop to give everybody nice things, including yourself if you're on the server. It's just great. It's a great way to support the stream too. So thank you to those of you who are carrying those memberships. It really makes a huge difference. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. That said, we're going to find a new target to raid. Give me just a moment here. And I'm going to give everybody here some raffle tokens as we head out the door. All right, everybody. Here you go. Have, let's say 50 raffle tokens. Enjoy this. You missed, all my hair regrew. Voided pigeon. You missed it. Rough. Once in a lifetime. In just a minute, it's going to all fall out again. That's a real bummer. You missed it. Sorry, bud. Easter miracle. All right, guys. It's time to raid. Let's freaking go!